Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing extremely well. See you, Malkavian24, Lin125, it's Larp Freak, Striker Ninja, so how's it going there, own imaginary friends, a Pandit, Zuthis, Jasper Larvitar, hello. How's it going, Arrow of Kira? Stark Devi. Delot. Bailey. Cheap said. The Jackster, how's it going? Good to see you, Flygon, for free. Extremely smug wiener. Yeah, Ferron Ferret. Hello, Thunder Bear. How's it going, Video Game Despot? Good to see you, Valentine. Sorry if I missed you in the in the roll call there. Elegonian, and everybody else who's lurking or chilling. We had a stumble off the ladder at the start of yesterday against Hexaghost on Ascension 10 with an active Red Skull, which really caught me off guard. We went into Hexaghost with 22 health, and through a combination of a bit of self-damage cards, we had a Combust, we had a Hemokinesis, and some really unfortunate draw order, ended up perishing to the Ghost before we were able to do enough damage. This one felt like a run, ultimately. This feels like a run that died because I was playing it like it was a higher Ascension run. It is sometimes better to take the safe play, you know, and rest before Hexaghost on 22 health. Just to be sure that you're protected from a poor draw order, because on a more reliable difficulty, lower in the ladder, that the safe play is that one. You know, there's like a 5% chance, 10% chance that we died to Hexaghost, I think, in this fight. Although I'd love to know, like, I'd love to see this fight play out 100 times and see how often it goes, because I'm curious to know how close my evaluation is to reality here. But, you know, climbing the ladder, you're going to get some low rolls. You're going to have situations where you draw just really poorly against a boss, and if you haven't created a safety net for yourself to survive that, then it could be a run-ender. And that's what it was here. On A20, I think this kind of greed is a little bit more necessary. It's just a reality that if you draw, you know, completely poorly in a particular boss fight on the highest ascension, that's probably going to result in death. And that's okay. That's a roguelite for you. Playing the same 500 times is something Arbiter could make happen. We had a little bit of talk about this in the Discord, but Arbiter and at least one other fellow was somewhat recently working on solving the cultist fight and the jawworm fight, which is to say, going through all possible iterations and determining by brute mathematical force what the optimal plays are. You know, the optimal ratio of strike and defense, the way to minimize perfectly the amount of damage you take from those opening fights with the starter deck, which I think is a really interesting project, and one that can have real application to players too. If you can, you know, save consistently a hit point or two against Jawworm, against Cultist, it can really help make your Act 1s a bit more reliable. So something like that is indeed being worked on. Although we're not talking 100 times, we're talking like doing the same fight millions of times, tens of millions of times, to optimally determine how to play it. Something Arbiter said about that with Silent was that sometimes it was better to discard Neutralize with Survivor so that you could exhaust Ascender's Bane. So I think that gives a pretty neat highlight of the value of getting a card exhausted, so that it can have an actual measurable hit point value, or it can be very directly compared to doing a certain amount of damage to your enemy. Greetings to France, Golgotha. How's it going, Buddha Fool? Sky Gylar. Died to Transite today because you drew Catalyst on turn 1. Oof. The big oof. Also, before I miss it, Tyler MTC. Open us out with a dad joke. What do you call a beautiful pumpkin? Gorgeous.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Tea time! Thank you so much for the 4 months. Very impressed indeed. This is going to Ocean Librarian. And then following that, we had some pretty fun boss swap runs, getting a Mark of Pain on Ironclad and a Velvet Choker on Silent. This one used like some discard stuff. I remember we got Tough Bandages relatively late in the run, and we had 2 Calculated Gamble pluses. Worked out pretty well. So our next run's gonna be with the Defect here on Ascension 3. Maybe we'll do another boss swap. Greetings! Or a rare colorless card. Oh, that's even more exciting, usually. That's usually even more exciting. Had a rough day trying Silent on A18. That's a tough one, Ocean Librarian. Those Act 1 elites will send you back to Niao without a moment's hesitation if you don't have enough damage immediately. I highly recommend first picking cards like Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray, Quick Slash, All Out Attack, Predator. any strong... The silence attack cards are all, like, actually very good once upgraded. They just struggle to scale into the late game. Picking up a couple of them early can help get you through those Act 1 and Act 2 elite fights with some consistency. And then Silent has a really well-developed toolkit for the later game, so it's something that's less of a concern. Now, if you're dying in Act 3, I have a different set of advice. I see another dad joke and ChemFact coming in. I recently saw an ad for some burial plots, and thought to myself, you know, that's the last thing I'm ever gonna need. Who would buy that? Who would buy that? Our chem facts today are for the element xenon, which is known to most of the English-speaking world, of course, as Zednon. Xenon is a gas that's primarily used in light manufacturing. It's one of the inert or noble gases, and it's odorless, colorless, tasteless, non-reactive. It's not toxic on its own, but the compounds it forms, and it does form compounds unlike most of the other noble gases, are strong oxidizing agents and are highly toxic. Xenon, so second fact here, since we got two queued up. Xenon was discovered by the Scottish chemist William Ramsay and the English chemist Morris Travers in July of 1898. We've heard their names before. They're responsible pretty much for discovering the entire noble gas column of the periodic table. They had already extracted argon, neon, and krypton from air prior to the discovery of xenon. Their discovery came about when they were gifted a new liquid air machine, which allowed them to liquefy air by getting it very, very cool, I believe. And from that, they were able to, once they had the air liquefy, they were able to extract the krypton from it, which they then repeatedly distilled and were able to isolate a very faint trace of a heavier gas. They examined this heavier gas in a vacuum tube and saw that it emitted a beautiful blue glow. They called this gas xenon, derived from the Greek xenos, meaning stranger, and which is the same root for the word like xeno. It's where we get the prefix xeno to refer to like xenobiology or xenophobia. Or Xenogears, exactly. Alright, where were we in the run here? We're picking a path so that I can pick a start bonus, I believe was the intent. I love me some relics, so usually I'm itching to get many of them. We're probably not... We could, but we don't have to. Hit a store. So I don't mind... Let's lose all of our gold and get a rare colorless card. This could be an Apotheosis. Could be the Bomb. Oh, we haven't had a bomb run in a while. This card's pretty good. The end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. It is a ton of damage, this card. You have to wait a little bit for the payoff, but it's super worth it. And upgrades to 50. Another good consideration here is Master Strategy. Just speed up the deck with lots of card draw. Help get set up, in particular on defects. I think appreciates that, but it's gotta be the bomb, right? It's gotta be the bomb. This has to be. And we should be able to fight... Oh, and we got bomb against Slime Boss, too. This is path on the right that hits 4. Well, let's see what our first couple picks are. Doesn't this fall off in Act 2 and 3? Is the question. We shall see. We've had bomb scale up shockingly well, actually, and ever since bomb got buffed to 40, I find that it's really useful in Act 2, at the very least, and there's ways to make it useful beyond that as well. In particular, the 50 damage threshold is really, really notable, because this card will instantly dunk Collector's minions with a single hit. And the timing of it matches up really well in that fight, so Bomb becomes a very good card against Collector. Its delayed nature is also kind of useful against Champ. Works pretty well against the minions in Bronze Automaton too, so it's really good against all of the Act 2 bosses. Oh, nice Fly Spirit game. The High Definition Baylor. Very good. Trying to kill the front slime here. Suppose that I've succeeded. A little bit of a painful first fight there. Already got a beefy attack card. How about a beefy block card? Equilibrium here is immediately standing out to me. I could also see this Beam Cell being a useful damage addition, or the Compiler Ever being a useful damage addition that is also card draw. But it's really that Equilibrium that's got me excited. The nature, the 2-cost and retain of it pairs so well. Like, if we draw it alongside Bomb, we can't play them both, but the Equilibrium will retain the Bomb so that I can play one after the other. And that would have been the main downside I would think about with having two 2-cost cards, right? The Bomb. And then I don't draw a defend? Alright. Pshaw, I say. Pshaw. Would I choose and slay the streamer? Here I'd probably be taking this reprogram. Skim is interesting to help draw Bomb. Or we can take Streamline for an immediate damage source. As opposed to the delay of Bomb. Delay of Bomb. I like the Skim. We do still want more immediate damage, but card draw is very valuable in this game. Not so much right now, but later on. I think I heard Sneaky Teak say something like, you put card draw in your deck when you have good cards to draw. Which usually means in Acts 2 and 3. We already have a pretty good card to draw in Bomb. Got him. Ooh, more premium block cards. Reinforced Body in particular looks extra spicy. This is one of the Defect's best block cards, I feel, because it scales so well into the later game. While also being, like, pretty good in the immediate term when you pick it up. It's also got a very good upgrade. Snap it up. Do I want to go more upgrade heavy? We certainly don't feel like we're that well equipped for an elite. So I'm thinking of maybe banking to the left here. Getting 4 fires and 2 elites rather than the 2 fires and 3 elites. And a worse upgrade distribution. I could get Reinforced Body upgraded, I could get the Bomb upgraded. Would be nice to upgrade Zap with all these high cost cards too. Let's bank left. Get 2 random upgrades, unfortunately none of which hit anything that we were really excited for, but upgrades are upgrades. I would definitely like a Finesse. Core Surge is pretty good too, we'll definitely take that. Don't want a Zap, thank you. Don't want a Recursion. Okay, well, free Core Surge is great. Free Core Surge is very good. Now I will upgrade Bomb. Okay, we gotta draw a Bomb here. No! The crime to not draw Bomb on turn 1. Or 2. Okay, so we're doing this fight without the Bomb. That is unfortunate. But what is fortunate is that we have a Strike Plus. I do think I have to play a second Zap here, which will cause some additional damage on our behalf. Unfortunate that it didn't go for the Vuln too with the artifact. So next turn we do all the damage required, so we can block twice. Okay. A little bit painful, but not too bad. I think I do need to rest now, but... we get ourselves an ice cream. Energy now conserved between turns. That ought to... oh, and a turbo. Oh. Oh my, we got very strong very quickly there. Is it just you, or are circles pointless? You might be missing the point. Another chem fact coming up? Absolutely. Xenon gets widespread use in modern lighting.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated.
Oh my, I've been interrupted
in
by
this matter
8
is expected.
gift subs from Rickon80. Thank you so much. That incredible generosity. Welcome everybody to the council. Enjoy the cozy community, the emotes, and of course that smug sense of community. 8 gift subs for 8 pounds of baby boy. Congrats, Rickon. That is a truly, truly awesome moment. Congrats, man. Super taking this turbo. I lost my train of thought there. So we're talking about, finish this chem fact here. Xenon, frequently used in modern lights, creates a blue or lavender glow when you submit it to an electrical discharge. Lamps that use xenon illuminate better than conventional lights. So xenon is used in like stroboscopic lamps, photographic flash lamps, arc lamps for motion picture projection, deep sea observation lamps, vehicle headlamps, and sunbed lamps. If you see lights that are giving off a soft blue glow, it's probably made with xenon. And Oobla, thank you so much for the $6.90. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, we'll rest here, potentially. With an ice cream, I'm thinking we maybe upgrade the turbo. For 1 more energy when we play it, right? Like, that's gotta be the... that's gotta be the take. Surely. Surely. Bottled lightning? Wait! Yes! Excellent! What's inside the bottle? It's a bomb! Bomb is now always in our opening hand, meaning we deliver its damage as quickly as possible on turn 3. That means Bomb will also go off right before Slime Boss would crush us. And I wonder if that means I'm allowed to avoid a rest here. Probably. Although I could, in theory, die to sentries. I'll follow my own advice from earlier about accounting for bad draws or secret 5 slimes fights. Yeah, alright. Do I play the bomb? I think I should play the bomb. Burns, I don't know when we'll play Slay the Streamer next, admittedly. Also, wow, this fight brutalized me. I was meant to do a different thing on turn 1. I descended. Yeah, I would actually be dead if I hadn't rested here. Wow. Wow. Was an upgrade reinforced body as good as a rest? Only if we draw the reinforced body, which is exactly what didn't happen. Fusion. Actually, I think I like the auto shields. One more like good block card. We're desperately low on health here. Desperately low on health. Bottled Bomb will do wonders here, though.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Godly and Lol, thank you so much for the 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Double Turbo.
Commander,
What kind of crazy deck is this?
The aliens are disturbing.
I'm in. Second to Turbo. Because of the ice cream. The Thunder Bear, thank you so much for 5 months of Twitch Prime. Ridiculously appreciated. Oh god. I weak potioning this fight. In 3. I say no. Reason for the hand motion I make when I say thank you? It's a fairly poor rendition of a salute. Harkening to the XCOM days. Saluting the new recruits to the council, basically. I'm kind of digging a second Equilibrium Plus. With 2 turbos? Yeah, actually. Let's build our own Runic Pyramid. Rather than take that ball lightning. Which is arguably what I should have done. We don't... As long as we can block for 2 turns, we don't need a whole lot of front load. Pile driver, loop. What we really want now is hologram. I think so. Hologram, echo form. More card draw. Skip. So do I rest? Or are we like at such low health already that we either win or die? We either win perfectly or die already. No, we've got lots of room for error. Would be nice to upgrade Reinforce. So, or Skim. I think the safe play is to rest here. First Dane thinking the Skim upgrade. Could draw poorly and die. I think because of the 2 Equilibriums and the Bottled Bomb, I don't know that we can draw poorly and die. Let's try upgrading Skim. I think we have so much control over the draw that we should be alright. Like, we can't get crushed because bomb's going off here. Now we're in, yeah, Runic Pyramid mode. That's... strike you. Nice cards. Nice cards in hand. Am I okay being weakened? Potentially. Okay, this should be fine. We're gonna split this one this turn. Easy peasy. No problem. The freest skim upgrade on land. Got him. There's the Echo form I want, although a Seek Plus is also very tempting. Finally, proof of gravity. Good job, Zuthus. I really love the defensive core we have going on with these block cards and the double equilibrium, double turbo. Seek does just make that setup a lot more consistent. I'm going to take this Echo form. I think getting cards double cast is going to be massively, massively strong and an important way for us to scale the deck's damage output. Do I... sorely tempted to just, like, take the Calling Bell, because I don't know that I need an Energy Relic with where this deck is headed. And I don't particularly like the downsides of either the Runic Dome or the Philosopher's Stone, although I would say this deck can probably do Runic Dome pretty decently. Let's take Calling Bell. I don't want no downsides. Look at that. And then Chaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy, that's basically an Energy Relic. Courier makes our money better, and Emotion Chip will trigger the passive of all of our orbs should we take damage. Maybe not the most immediately impactful / useful relics, but... something bright side of life? We can go 4 elites up the left side? 3 elites up the left side. Excuse me. We'll decide in the mid-act whether we want to fight... 2 more elites, probably. I'm gonna hit this store up, get a couple of events, and in general, get bodied a little bit. This deck seems really strong. That is a tempting Recycle Plus. Also a tempting Chill Plus. 3 Frost Orbs in fights where it matters. to go with the emotion chip. And it's a free card to go alongside Bomb. Helps us get block on turn 1. Actually really dig this Chill Plus. Getting Bronze Tomato. Take the chill here. We spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches our eye. We find a folded note and a card inside. It reads, "The heart awaits." This is your handwriting. There's a transmutation in here. What would I leave behind? Can I put in the bomb? I cannot. I don't believe. You're not allowed to remove bottled cards. Yeah, you're not allowed to remove bottled cards from your deck. We could give up Echo Form. Oh, it became a Transmutation Plus because of Toxic Egg. Oh, that's so cool. Put in an Echo Form. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put Echo Form back in the wall, take our Transmutation Plus instead. That's the kind of defect we are. That's the kind of defect we are. Boom! Gambler's Brew is very good. Ooh, White Noise Plus is pretty good. That can give us our Echo Form sometimes. Rebound's not bad either. Rebound, Bomb, Rebound. Something that we need to manipulate. I definitely see this Rebound being good. I love the setup. Love the setup, Pele. Rebound Equilibrium is just fun. Take this Rebound. Would have had to take damage to play the bomb. Now I have to just take damage, period. Come on. Give me some block cards that are a little bit better. Thank you. Five random zero cost skills. And we're gonna draw some stuff. Put this back. That's a fun turn. Never quite sure what Transmutation is going to do, but you can be assured it's going to be pretty powerful, generally speaking. Trying to up the Nunchaku by one, so I'm going to just end turn here. Sweeping Beam looks good. Add a little bit more damage in the form of AoE. Upgraded attacks feels good, especially with the Nunchaku, and it replaces itself, so I'm pretty happy to have it. Data Disk gives us one focus, and that feels pretty good. On the other hand, what about this Meteor Strike? There's a lot of things I like here. Meteor Strike is great, Charge Battery Plus is great, Hologram Plus is great. Yeah, this is how we start to scale this up. Yeah, it's an either or between Meteor Strike and Data Disk, for sure. Would love to remove a strike. As we buy things with Courier, they'll be replaced by other cards behind them, which are both leap. Cool. Don't think I want to leap. Problematic. Why didn't the lion win the race? His opponent was a cheetah. Meteor Strike scales with Strike Dummy. That is true. If we're lucky, we'll find a Strike Dummy immediately. Okay, we should definitely upgrade the Reinforced Body now that we have a Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike upgrade's pretty good too, but I'd like the Reinforced Body, the priority there. A little bit of a rough turn one. Although actually being attacked is good, because we couldn't have killed any of the gremlins, so we would have been attacked for more on this turn. Guess we'll be attacked for more on next turn instead. So the bomb's about to go off, so these gremlins are about to disappear. We do get attacked for 10 times 3. Not my favorite amount to be attacked for. Ha! Amazing. They're reproducing. Discovery making yet another equilibrium, sure, sure. Two block cards free. Is this good? Asking the important questions. Maybe one day we'll find out. Right now, I'm a little uncertain. So you are correct, I think, to question it. Is this good? No freaking clue. Got to be kabonked on, aren't I? I could maybe Fear Potion to to kill the sneaky gremlin. Given the way that well, let's actually see what. Well, yeah, we're about to be attacked for quite a bit next turn. Don't want to get attacked. Get him up. Always. Oh, that's right, the wizard's attacking. It's a thing I had to worry about. Fortunately, there's Meteor Strike. Come to save the day. That was a horrifying fight. I'm glad we experienced it together. With 2 Equilibriums in the deck, I go for the Eyes Plus. Also a Rebound and Hologram. This is a really consistent way to get weakened on our opponents. So I'm very happy to add one. Second Auto Shield's not so exciting. Sunder is kind of cute. That's about all I can say for it. We'll rebound the bomb, because it'll be random cost with the confusion here. Hey, so will Meteor Strike. Times. Who won Slay the Streamer? Somehow, miraculously, I did. Chat was defeated at the very end. As I ended up with a Potion of Darkness for both the Elite fight and the Heart fight. And that really allowed the defect deck to pull through. I have traditionally lost most Slay the Streamer runs. So it's pretty interesting to see a win yesterday. Do we snap pick Snecko-Eye now? I would think about it. The 2 turbos would be hurting. The extra draw would be very good. We want this reprogram. It's an interesting way to... Actually, we kind of do, right? Kind of do. Not using the focus, and even half the time I even block the focus down with Core Surge. It's only 1 strength and 1 dex every time we play it. We'll give it a shot here. Happy Flower is excellent with ice cream. Delicious. Let's path towards some more elites. We're feeling good. We're feeling good. Yeah, that's my exact experience with it too. Every time that reprogram has been like something that seems like it could fit into the deck, it's just not fast enough. It doesn't affect the numbers significantly enough to be worth it. So you're telling me I can secret weapon the Meteor Strike to make it permanently 1 cost? You're telling me? But then I won't be able to buy it. Okay. We will make it permanently 1 cost. Then I want to get those out of the draw pile. Oh, it stays in my hand, right? I can actually just rebound this now. Brilliant. Super brilliant. Pow. Freaking got her. If Reprogram gave you 2 strength and 2 dex, it would be way better. Way, way, way better. Possibly too good. To be like 1.5, something like that. But yeah, 2 would definitely make it much, much better. Alright, slavers, I see that you are here. I see that you wish to feast on my flesh. I'm not exactly keen about, but you insist. Ouch. If you could choose 2 strength or 2 dex, that would be really cool. Boom, by the way. Art of War, very good. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain an extra energy next turn. Who needs Dark Orbs anyway? Certainly not us. Certainly not us. Wish I had more free slots to get healing out of these.
Most valued supporters. Says continued support of the XCOM
8 heckin' months. Rendy, getting a topper on the smug sense of superiority, as one should. As one should. Just 1 more month until that shiny Watch Your Energy badge. Oh, I haven't... It's been too long since I've played some Love Letter. That game is great. Okay, so I want to reprogram. Yes, I do. In theory. So reprogram on that turn gave me 0 block. No, 1 block. 1 block and... Man. Yeah, like, basically 1 block and 2 points of damage or something like that. And that starts adding up here. I'll even hologram it and play it again. I have not played Love Letter Premium, no. Not even heard of Love Letter Premium until this very moment. I'm gonna try to hand read here. All possible. I think I can with the Vuln Pot. I'm not actually doing the math, though. Good. Totally could. 3rd Equilibrium Plus or a Buffer. Buffer is a great way to block. Buffer is an excellent way to block. How do I feel about Bronze Automaton with 27 health? Probably fine, right? Yeah, probably fine. Second hologram feels extremely good. I don't think we want a turbo. I could see another charge battery plus being okay. I'm going to take the hologram, though. Holograms just fit extremely well into what we're doing. With a buffer plus, we should be pretty safe in this fight. Rebounded bomb. Wouldn't have gotten the energy from the thingy, though. Full hologram bomb here. And here. Wait, it's not. Or Meteor Strike, rather. Apparently what I meant to say. Meteor Strike is like Bomb. Basically the same card, right? Plus, plus. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is get this Transmutation Plus into my hands. And then play it for 9. Because I want to see what this does. Well, it gave me another bomb. Got Violence, 2 Master Strategy, Dark Shackles, Madness. Oh dear. Can now make the buffer free, potentially. There's there's a turbo in the drop pile as well. We got a free strike. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. More bombs. It is demanded. Oh, Grimjo, did I miss your chem fact? I'm so sorry. And 039, glad to hear the daily was the highlight of the stream. I'd like to do a little bit more of the daily runs. It's been a while since we've checked in with those. Just bomb this nerd a couple times, and I'll tell you all about Xenon. Turblam. GG. Alright, last fact of the day about Xenon. If you subject Xenon to really, really high pressures, like more than 100 gigapascals, 100 million atmospheres of pressure, it enters a metallic crystal state with a sky blue appearance. Researchers hypothesize that there might be significant amounts of Xenon stored in Earth's core at such pressures, where it bonds to iron. Pretty cool stuff. Where's the Tempest? I was hoping for something like multicast instead. Evoke your next orb X+1 times. Although I can also see Reboot being pretty good here. Let's take a multicast. We can do... that can function like a non-exhausting double energy, and it functions really well with a Runic Pyramid to make this extra dumb. Extra dumb. Yeah, Ironclad is my favorite character by far. Well, not by far. Ironclad is my favorite character. Ironclad gets up to the most wacky shenanigans. This reprogram definitely feels like dead weight now. The nonsense we can do with this pyramid, it's going to be extra special. I think the fusion hammer is also very good here. 1 extra base energy per turn gets us going quicker, faster, stronger. But we have so many alternate sources of energy that the 1 per turn of a fusion hammer is really not that much compared to the benefit of retaining every turn that the pyramid is going to be. I think that there ought to be more card draw relics. I think that the card draw relics are in a good place with their relative scarcity. Card draw is real strong. Spicy Noodle Bucket. Spicily usurping Southern Touch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Means I have to actually do something? Cutie is dead, long live the cutie. Blam. How many holograms do I have? Not enough. That is the answer. Not enough. Brilliant. Generate 24 colorless cards, please. Thank you. Just what I wanted. I think that actually helped me too, because now I can hologram this hand greed that we generated and create actual money from that nonsense. That's pretty cool. It was actually the optimal move to do that. Amazing. Simply amazing. There's no way I'm adding more nonsense cards to this deck. No way, no how. These are Madness Pluses, but they do not help me. We have enough energy generation, thank you. No, thank you. Rather. Smooth Stone's nice. Most of our block comes from dexterity scaling cards. The holograms and the reinforced body in particular really benefit from the Smooth Stone. It means we have to do this in every single combat now. Yeah, because the more energy I save, the more likely I am to get a Hand of Greed. And so we can just use 100 energy to force Hand of Greed to be generated. Is that the correct and optimal move now? Terrifyingly, I think perhaps yes. Oh, well, I'm gonna take those instead of removing a card. We're gonna take Calipers here, because they might be good. They just might be good. Yeah, Calipers might be good here. Hey, Firex, you did, although I'm honestly contemplating removing it. That said, we have all sorts of silly nonsense to do now. Just the silliest. Probably a recall there, actually. Ouch. Ouch. Letting the Art of War go off there. I figured I might need the block. I was right. Just keep adding turbos. It's fine. Everything is good, nothing is wrong. Dreamcatcher will let us add a card to the deck when we go to a rest site. Not really interested in adding orbs at this point. We're doing scaling in different directions than orbs. Strange tangential directions from orbs. The rare but very powerful energy scaling defect, where we scale up by just getting a ton of energy and spending it all at once. Ooh, transform. Sort of one more strike. Into Asunder. Okay. Okay. Still no Mind Bloom, still no double Orb Walkers. Actually not a bad Hyper Beam. Words rarely said. Could take a medical kit to exhaust his statuses. We are a Runic Pyramid deck, so the wound and the burn be slight problems. Though for the most part, I don't believe this deck ever shuffles the discard pile. Because we have Runic Pyramid, once we see every card in the deck one time, we win any fight. I could see Secret Weapon being good. I'm just gonna remove a card though. Keep ditching strikes here. Yeah, we could scale up stack with the transmutation. I like that. That's extra cute. This turn extra hurts though. Let's rebound the bomb. Blocking 12 by default. I need to block... I need to both... If I want to full block this, I need to put down buffer, and then I need to block 9 plus 16, 25. 12 plus 14 is enough. So we just go buffer equilibrium and take no damage without using any potions. Works. And then the bomb goes off next turn. Cool. My current understanding of the attack order in this fight, let's say all 4 daggers are out. It goes left to right, top to bottom. So, Dagger 1, Dagger 2, Reptomancer, Dagger 3, Dagger 4. In a Z formation. Or, well, more of an N. A backwards N? Is that backwards? How does N look? Anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, like an N. Or, no, an upside down N, yeah. So not an N. Backwards N. Nerevar's got it. That one. That one. Gallopers. Okay, so the reason we are able to just win fights pretty much whenever after we've seen the whole crawl through one time. Let me scooch over so you can see the hand a bit better, by the way. Be over here. So we got a big old giant hand of cards. Let's make some energy here. And multicast this Plasmor. Then we can hologram multicast. Play it again. Multicast is Plasmorb. It takes so long. Bloop. And then I can play Reinforced Body. Like you do. I should have played the reprogram first. We could have had so much more. It's true. That's true. Okay, I'm trying to not kill you yet. Where's Meteor Strike at? There it is. Multi-guesses in the draw pile. Are calipers good here? That is the question. How am I going to empty my hand to actually play this transmutation? I don't need to. Right, that's right, I don't need to. Summoning daggers, I see we're doing that. Technically, you are allowed to do that. Ching. That is so satisfying. That is the most satisfying experience that you can have in Spire, I'm pretty sure. It's so good. So is that just the play now? We just like incidentally do damage while we're blocking, so that we can set up that play. This is really not the right enemy to do this against, but whatever. Doesn't even matter. There we go. Multicast. Hologram the multicast. You know the drill. Actually only going to use 2 for the reinforced body this time. By 4. Can't do that, sir. Sure. Oh no. So we're gonna make how many this time? $50. Gotta make sure we get one, right? There's one. Perfect. Perfect. It's like we've got a real one in the deck. Pretty much. Okay, let's take a block pot over an energy pot. Welcome back, Nemesis. Glad I have this energy potion. I can't believe I just did that for Hand of Greed. I will continue to do that for Hand of Greed. Got a courier. We can use all of this money. Top quality stuff. Does this beat the heart? I think so? I'm not actually sure about that, admittedly. Pretty sure we can beat the heart with this.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been...
Randy B, thank you so much for the 3 months of Twitch Prime support. All heckin' appreciated. I don't actually have a spot in hand for this. Get one?
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
You didn't get one! Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Bolton, thank you so much for the 4 months of Twitch Prime support. Very heckin' appreciated. Oh, I tried. Bag of marbles. Okay, too many holograms, I think. I don't think there's such a thing as too many charged batteries, however. No such thing. Hey, Sifix, chat did not win Slay the Streamer. We'll have to have a rematch at some point. But it was a really close run, right up until the very end. My hand too. You'd be wondering, what's the win con here in this deck? A lot of things. That's what we have going on here. Perfect. Good old double bomb. Plus 3 million block. Blam. Yeah, we can also get luck like this if we really need to. 1 energy equals 7 block. Good deal. Be grateful I'm doing the, be grateful I'm doing reinforced body instead of using that for block generation. Because we could definitely spend a whole fight if we needed to. If we had to. Be a lot more damage aggressive in the heart fight. That's the good stuff. Yeah, we have, it's 14, 15 turns. I don't actually remember when the heart's gonna hit for 999. But we can definitely survive that long with the right order. Two thump, deep pulsing dread. Something about the room. Part of the Spire. Source of this evil. We did theoretically... I decided not to go for the full hand greed on Donudeka there. It could have been a much longer fight. We'll upgrade this. Let's see if we end up a little bit short gold-wise. We could have bought the mango had we done the full greed. Actually, don't mind... I think liquid bronze might be a helpful addition to our effort to kill heart here. Doing some additional damage. Three thorns. It's only going to be times 12 multi-attacks. Because we're on a 3 here. Sense of Darkness also potentially pretty freaking OP. Actually, that's how we're gonna kill stuff. Oh my god. Okay. Essence of Darkness. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Because we can multicast the Dark Orbs for 1,000,000 damage. Actually gonna discard that, buy that. We'll remove our last little... Zap, actually. Get out of here. Stinky Zap. The stinkiest Zap. Surge, double bomb right now. Spire Shield will die next turn. Or not next turn, but die on turn 3. Won't have any block. Yeah, okay. We want to definitely go bomb, hollow, bomb. Force Surge that way. We do take some damage from behind, but this way Spire Shield is exactly dead 2 turns from now. Which is pretty important. Not pretty important is the draws we just had, unfortunately. Currently blocking 8. Oof. Oof. Fix. I think we draw something a little bit better for this turn. And like defend hologram rebound. Mostly results in us taking a massive amount of damage. We could try to get ourselves bailed out by transmutation, which is not guaranteed to do anything, but might save us. Although if I buffer defend, I only take what, 30? We'll block. Yeah, we'll block this. So I buffer 2 hits, take 2 hits, take 30 damage. Other option. Rebound. If I rebound buffer, I take also 30 damage. But then I have 1 less energy next turn because I didn't activate Art of War. So it's probably defend buffer, take 30, get into 33 here, which is not good. Or we try to gamble with transmutation. Which, worst case scenario, will result in our actual death if it generates nothing. We just immediately die. Dang. Transmutations out are mainly Panic Button and Dark Shackles. Those are the 2 best ones. What else would work? Any kind of card draw into finding a turbo would also be miraculous. But Dark Shackles, like the best case scenario is we take nothing if transmutation rolls really well. But if it rolls poorly, we just die. But if I go Speed Potion, Defend, Hollow Defend, how much am I taking then? It's like a lot still. Yeah, I think it's in this case too much of a Hail Mary. I'm gonna go with this play. Take 30. Does sting a bit. Okay, so we have the kill here. Mostly just want to up the Nunchaku. Also up the Happy Flower here, if we can. Kill on this turn. With 2 attacks. Perfect. Bottled Tornado. Seek Plus. Seek Plus is very good. Bottled Tornado would allow us to bottle Buffer, which significantly improves our odds of surviving the initial big hit. So we probably want to do that. Cool. Alrighty. Here goes. Every time we play a card, the heart deals 1 damage to us. I think I just want to play chill. Actually, I don't want to play anything here. We just pass turn. Though we'll be frail next turn, right? I think we just pass turn. Because we get to save all the cards and all the energy until next turn. So we get to definitely activate Art of War. Do a 3 whole damage with our Lightning Orb. Perfect. Excellent. Amazing. Seek Plus is pretty hype here. Thinking we use the Speed Potion on this turn, and then we'll seek for the Core Surge to prevent the debuff from kicking in at the end of the turn, so we'll keep that 5 Dexterity. He has now a million different ways to play this. That's certainly accurate. It's certainly accurate. I think I want to get the Meteor Strike down as part of the Seek as well. I go like Charged, Hollow, Charged. How much is Charge Battery blocking for with this? 12. This is 8. To both 8. Do you play the artifact before or after using the potion? Either works. Either will work. There's some tricks you can do by like stacking a similar effect if you do the artifact after playing it. So I seek for Core Surge Meteor Strike, I believe. But I'm not playing... Well, we'll see. You're playing this one. Take a little bit of damage, but that just activates the Emotion Chip. And we gain 2 energy from each of these Plasma Orbs next turn. And then I keep this so that I can block Beat of Death. Okay, yeah, that works. All the energy in the world! Alright, it's time to start doing damage. To this thing. I'm gonna hologram the bomb here. Let's also play Transmutation for 4. Amazing. I think I want a Mayhem here. Mayhem is disastrous, potentially. Get out of here. Put all this junk at the bottom. Need reinforced. We're in this one for the long haul. Here's the reinforced body. Okay, perfect. So we go multicast. Charge battery rebound multicast. Skim. Multicast again. Reinforced body. And that'll give us all the block we need. And then I have to get my Meteor Strike back. Okay. Actually, I think I can Meteor Strike before I reinforced. Turbo first as well. Guest. Hologram for Meteor Strike. Actually, reprogram now. Then hologram for Meteor Strike and play it. Set up my hand, and then block for 16 times 46. Okay. Now we have garbage coming up, but that's fine. Now I can play Mayhem. I feel okay about it. Oh my god, stop giving me those. I don't want more of them. Or do I? Or do I? Okay. Seems actually... I can make a zero-cost hologram. Amongst other things here. Hologram back the bomb here as well. Play that one more time. Start cashing these in for damage. Play the bomb again. Perfect. More bombs, more meteor strikes. We have 200 damage of bombs queued up. Do we make that 250? We're not even gonna need the Essence of Darkness. But I want to use it anyway, just to show off what we can do with it. Just to show what we can do with it. Here we go, multicast. Hologram. Multicast. Bringing us to 64 energy. Hologram, the multicast. Use the Essence of Darkness to get 3 Dark Orbs, and it's only a 6 damage Dark Orb, but, you know, if we're gonna do it 66 times, it's still gonna be enough damage. GG. GG. We didn't even lose the orb. That feels like cheating. GG. Could have done that with Zap also. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. First Relic Ice Cream, Bottled Bomb into Meteor Strike into hot nonsense. The energy scaling defect. Right, Rising Dusk? I think moments like that are what make the ladder streak an enduringly appealing piece of content. It's been a channel regular for like 6 months now, the ladder streak, and it continues to create really amazing moments that I haven't found in any other kind of Spire interaction. G frickin' G. What is the ladder streak? The ladder streak is an attempt to beat every ascension level, specifically to beat the Corrupt Heart in Act 4 on every ascension level back-to-back. So we start with a heart run on Ascension 1. If we win, go to Ascension 2, 3, so on and so forth. If we die at any point, we reset at Ascension 1. So the goal is 20 consecutive heart kills from Ascension 1 to Ascension 20. We've come very, very close, getting to Ascension 20 one time, and dying on Ascension 19 as well. We've had more than half a dozen runs, I think, that have gotten past Ascension 15, but none quite yet that have completed the whole thing. That's the goal here. It's a ludicrously difficult challenge. No one I know of has managed to pull this off yet, but I'm determined to do it. Maybe I'll set a trend. How I've been doing it, $2 Slice, is that whenever we perish on a character, I rotate the starting character for the streak. So if the previous streak started on Ironclad, then when that streak dies, the next streak starts with a Silent Run. That's the new system I've adopted, so that the which character ends up at which ascension level keeps changing. Previously, I'd always been starting on Silent with the new streaks to try to have my highest win characters, the Watcher and the Ironclad, be on the highest ascensions, but I like the variety of rotating now. And I explained the Watcher since she's the new character, and you have not played her till now. I can absolutely go into a little detail about Watcher. Watcher is a set-up-oriented character, which definitely makes her tougher to play than the others. Certainly tougher to learn than the others, as there's a lot of forethought required, literally, with this character. Her starting deck is some strikes, some defends, and then 2 stance-changing cards. This is one of her mechanics. Wrath Stance, given to you by Eruption, makes you both deal and receive double damage. And Calm Stance, given with Vigilance, doesn't actually do anything on its own, but gives you energy when you leave it. And so herein comes the immediate setup nature of Watcher. Even in the starting deck, you have this effect that says, do something on a future turn, but not right now. And being able to leverage your effects from previous turns into creating one powerful setup turn is usually what Watcher is trying to do. And she does this through... Ooh, she does this by retaining cards. She does this by looking ahead at what she's going to draw with Scry. She does this by manipulating her draw or the cards in the deck. All about that setup. So next turn we can go Eruption Strike Strike. Strike you one time then. Take 0. And Strike Strike won't kill. Take 11. Actually, no, I would take less than 11. 6 here. 7? 6. Sometimes you just have to eat the additional damage from Wrath Stance. In general, Watcher is a brutally efficient killer of pretty much anything. Let's take a cut through fate here. Watcher can put out a ton of turn 1 damage with effects like Eruption, such that you should pretty much always assume that you've got lethal on your opponents with Watcher. And check to make sure, check to make sure that you're not secretly looking at a hand that can get an immediate kill. Words. Do I have a stats page for, like, for run history and stuff? I don't. The last time I took stats was way back in March. I did a sample of 100 Ascension 20 hurt runs back then, and that's on an old patch and a much less skilled version of me, but still has some numbers I'm fairly proud of. Also, I'm not sure Spire logs even works anymore. But that's the closest I've got. I love, you know what? I really like Forward Influence. Choose 1 of 3 attacks of any color, put them into your hand. Yeah, March of last year, excuse me. Maybe not March. June? Not sure when I did that. We get the upgraded Forward Influence. Tungsten Rod, by the way, reducing the damage of that event by 1. It does work in events. So now our random attack is free for the turn. We're about to try to fight this elite, so I'll take 2 more potions. Stance Potion, very, very good. Enter Calm or Wrath on demand. Ever had a good pressure point run on the Watcher? Absolutely. Yep. Definitely. Pressure points is pretty dang strong. And it's been featured on the Ladder Streak a couple of times. Just get the immediate kill here. Yeah, we do. So, highlight of how much damage Watcher can do on turn 1. That was about 80 on floor 4 on turn 1. Bowling Bash is a nice answer to Sentries, who are admittedly the most dangerous opponent to Watcher in Act 1. The Sentries flood your deck with Dazed, and that lowers your consistency, and what Watcher, who's trying to set up turns, can't make that happen if she can't draw cards properly. So being able to knock out a Sentry quickly is great, and Bowling Bash is exceptional at that. Very happy to take it. I might even upgrade it here. Although generally a really good early upgrade is the Eruption upgrade to make it cheaper. I think Vigilance is a great upgrade too. It gets +4 block. I don't think I'm upgrading that early enough, often enough. Let's try the Vigilance upgrade out. Give that one a shot. A bit more of a defensive style here. Here are the Sentries, and there is the turn 1 Bowling Bash. And I would have a kill with Bowling Bash Strike had I upgraded the Bowling Bash, so I do have some amount of regret in my body at this exact moment. So check out the Essence of Steel and Tungsten Rod working together here to fully block this. Because we didn't lose any health, we don't lose a point of plated armor. Isn't that cool? All for 1? Back. We'll take a Body Slam, actually. I can go like Vigilance or Plow. Or I can even go Strike, Strike, Kerplow. Go Strike, Strike, Kerplow. I'm going to play this defend, so I'm just going to discard the Strike Plus, draw the Daze to get it exhausted. Pressure points can be a little bit awkward to scry. Or to scale, excuse me. With scrying being a way to help it scale. But it can definitely be a bit awkward. Voodoo. For each curse in the deck, gives us 1 strength. Offered Wreath of Flame, Crescendo, and Meditate. Interesting set of cards here. Meditate gets a card from the discard pile and puts us in a calm stance. Always appreciated. Wreath of Flame empowers the next attack. We had a recent Watcher run on the ladder streak that really utilized Wreath of Flame extremely effectively with some Ragnaroks. That was a fun one. Crescendo is a nice common for Watcher. It gives you Wrath on the turn you need to be in Wrath, helping you set up that turn via retaining and stance control. So I think it's higher value than I usually give it credit for. Pick one up. Over a Meditate, yes. Crescendo over a Meditate. I'm even going to upgrade it so that it's 0 cost over the Eruption upgrade. We'll see if that ends up being worth my while. Letter Opener is cool. Every time we play 3 skills, deal 5 to all enemies. I like it. Come across a dead adventurer on the floor. Pants have been stolen. By a horned beast. Let's have a rummage through this guy's pockets. See if we can't find anything. We find a gremlin knot. Very well. Just go ahead and go straight into Wrath Stance. Play our doubled attacks. Often the correct move against Nob is just full aggro. And you can often just get a kill. Easy peasy. No trouble at all if you do that. Frozen Egg. When we add a power card into the deck, it is upgraded. I don't mind a third eye. Get some Scry into the deck. Decent block card. Prostrate gives you Mantra, which is a stepping stone to Divinity Stance. Gain 10 Mantra and you enter Divinity. That's basically Calm plus Wrath combined and amplified. You get 3 energy instantly and do triple damage. It's kind of absurd. Or another Wreath of Flame. Our only multi-attack is still the Bowling Bash, and only in some fights, so I'm just gonna say no thanks. But I will take this free bludgeon, thank you. For an influence. Thank you very much. Liquid Memories is a very good potion. Second Bowling Bash, free attack in Consecrate, or follow-up, which is not bad. This was a free attack as long as you played a attack previously. There's kind of a theme to a lot of Watcher's cards, which is that they're comparable to but better than the cards from other characters, but with some conditionality to them. Follow-up's a great example of that. Comparable to, like, Slice or Flying Knee, but there's a conditionality to it. You have to have played an attack previously to get the card to actually be better. How good is Double Bowling Bash? Let's find out. Let's find out how good Double Bowling Bash is. Necessarily think it's good, but I gotta know. Oh, I was definitely meant to third eye before I quick slash there. Definitely meant to do that. Alright, we'll Vigilance here. So that I get 2 extra energy when I play Eruption next turn. Beautiful. Then we can Liquid Memories or Energy Potion, I think, to get a kill here. Go Energy Pot. Clobber the Knob for the 2nd time. Get ourselves an Eternal Feather for every 5 cards in the deck. Heal 3 health when we enter a rest site. How do you get to view the upgrade? Yeah, if you... So when you, let's see, if you're in a card award... Yes, if you're in a card award, right-clicking the card brings up the bigger version here. And from there you can click this view upgrade option. I'm not 100% sure how you do that on console, but somebody probably knows. We're offered a lesson learned. Nice.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
When you're in your deck screen, you have to just left-click on them to bring up the same screen. Synthorion, thank you so much for 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Very hecking, very appreciated. What about a 2nd Foreign Influence? Kind of an interesting idea. Lesson Learned is a ridiculously good card. This does 10 damage, and if you kill an enemy, it upgrades a random card in your deck. So it'll eventually upgrade pretty much everything in the deck if you can consistently land the killing blows with it. I'm gonna try a 2nd Foreign Influence. We're already trending towards a deck that doesn't need a lot of energy. Several 0-cost cards. Not something I do often on Watcher. See how it goes. There's that Frozen Eye we were talking a little bit about. This could be an interesting letter opener style deck from here. Contemplating this Master of Strategy. Draw 3 cards. Gets us accelerated nice and fast. Finds the foreign influences, finds the crescendo. Draws through the strikes. Though I'd prefer to remove the strikes. Which is competing with Master Strategy here. I'm gonna try it. I think a Master Strat. That's a very good, on-average card. We'll even upgrade it. Draws a 4th card. Alright, Slime Boss, much like Gremlin Knob, is often easily handled by just hitting him really hard. Super hard. And bud. Just put it at 70. I can do an additional 35 damage. Just go for the split now. Fight! Even better card draw is Scrawl. Draw cards until your hand is full. This upgrades to 0 cost. So, essentially a much better Master of Strategy. Rare Pool Seam Shell for the Watcher. She's got a... I think she might even have more rares than the other characters do. But everybody has approximately 20 rare cards. Watcher's no exception there. Take a Scrawl here. Well, we failed to remove any starter cards in Act 1. That does leave room for a pretty reasonable Pandora's Box take. Transforming all our Strike and Defend cards into new cards. Anything that we get that is in power will be automatically upgraded. Otherwise, we're taking Sozu, giving us energy every turn, but no more potions, or Fusion Hammer, giving us energy every turn, but no more upgrades. Had we taken the Lesson Learned, this would be a pretty easy Fusion Hammer, but let's take the Pandora's Box. See what's inside. I tend to rate the Pandora's Box up there with, like, Runic Pyramid and Snecko Eye in terms of how powerful they can be. On average, you get 1 rare card for every 3 cards you transform. More or less. 3 or 4. So this Pandora's Box is likely to give us 2 rares, and might even be a lot more than that. There's a significant rare chance there. We get a Rushdown plus, a Foresight plus, a friggin' Vault. Just lucky. Bowling Bash number 3. Talk to the hand. The Windmill Strike is probably our removal. The Sea of Reality is good. Pandora's Box is my personal number 1 boss relic swap. Give me a Pandora's Box on floor 1. Doesn't even matter what it rolls, and I'm very happy. Versus Astrolabe, I tend to prefer Pandora's because of the higher number of cards being transformed. But I do like the precision removal of Astrolabe. Dragon House wanting to know, how does Alpha work? So Alpha is a 1-cost card that adds a Beta into your draw pile. Beta costs 2, adds an Omega to your draw pile. Omega is a 3-cost power that says do 50 damage to all enemies every turn. So you have to pay a total of 6 energy and 3 card draws to get the Omega in play. But once you do a massive amount of damage that'll quickly end just about every fight. Alpha, therefore, is a card that rewards your ability to quickly draw cards and spend a lot of energy to get it in play. Scrying is good, card draw is good, sometimes energy manipulation can help too. But if you can put those elements in play, Alphas are a card that will really reward you for it. How OP are we right now? Find out with this fight. I actually know how our block game looks currently. Give me another turn! I demand it. So I can draw the remaining cards if I'm willing to go into Wrath's Dance. Let's see what's in here. We discard the Bowling Bash with Just Lucky, and then, yeah. Incredible. All right, good job, deck. You did it. You did it. Yep. Just do that every time. Shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too hard. Really hard up on block cards. We have, like, 3. But the block cards we do have are very good. So that's okay. Wave of the Hand might be nice here. We get one of the most powerful sources of weak in the game into our deck. Where we gain block. As well, Talk to the Hand. Yeah, let's get the premium weak source of Watcher added here, and I am super fighting these nerds. Get that turn 1 weaken even better. Even better. Bear, yes. Just go Pummel Strike, Miracle, Vaults. Actually pretty reasonable. No! Bear, no! And they all died on what was kind of turn 1 still. We want a block card we can trust. Protect is going to be there for us. Retaining and offering 12 block for 2 energy whenever we so please. I like it. Might even upgrade that. Upgrade all strikes and defends. Well, I don't have any of those left. We do have the ability to take a card removal, though. And that would be Windmill Strike. This card. 2 energy, deal 7. There's some other text on it, but I mean that is what it does. 2 energy, deal 7. And it takes quite a while before it does more than that. No thank you. No thank you. Got here Wheel Kick, deal 15, draw 2. In Wrath Stance, of course. Cute. Ooh, Empty Body Plus. 10 block and leave your stance. Yes. I will take the upgraded block card. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's true. Pandora's Box does make finding like Whetstone and Warpaint a lot better. What would the numbers have to be for Windmill Strike to actually be a good card? I think it should start at 12. And then it can still increase by the same amount. So unupgraded would be 12 base, 4 per turn, and it kind of feels like Searing Blow. If you have to, play it immediately. And then upgraded would be like start at 14, upgrade by 5, something like that. Times we needed to block this act. We'll block Collector maybe. Eventually. You spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches your eye. There's an Echo Form in here. This deck actually really does not want an Echo Form that much. An Echo Form in here. I'm thinking we'd like leave behind a Vault maybe, or possibly we could put the Eruption back in. Have that experience. Crescendo Plus would be even more hilarious to put away. You can store an upgraded Searing Blow in this event. Yes, you can, Mr. Andre. You can do some really broken things with this event. It's an Echo Form Plus because of Frozen Egg. Hell, I can even... You know what? Actually, let's do this. Receive Echo Form. It's now an Echo Form Plus. And then I put it back in. Okay, we upgraded the Echo Form in the event. Good times. Good times. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe there's some magical way I can just kill you? Actually, that might be more feasible than I thought initially. So if I go Crescendo, I draw 2 more cards? I have a free double damage Immolate. Speed 28, 28, 40. Not even close. He's willing to use potions, maybe. Could almost assuredly scroll into Empty Body or, at the very least, Vaults. Alright. Okay, 28 times 2. Plus 42. Plus another 40. It's 138. Yes. So we can take the Hand of Greed here. This. I hope I never run out of weird ways to get Hand of Greed into my deck. Guri is a sweet find here. We can now lift to gain Strong. Ooh, and we're offered an upgraded Prostrate, upgraded Protect. I'm going to start adding Divinity, maybe? I'm not sure when to actually start putting Mantra cards into the deck. I never know. Never figure this one out. Damn it. Second upgraded Protect. Membership card offers a 50% discount on all products. That's pretty cool. I kind of dig this Simmering Fury. Putting us in Wrath stance at the start of the next turn. We could have had a Bottled Echo form. What would I remove from this deck? Like, actually Eruption? Okay, if I was going to remove Eruption, I have to buy Simmering Fury. We can do that. We can do that. We can also take Hand of Greed with Membership card. That is a real powerful and dangerous thing. Make us tons of money over the rest of the run. Do it. Let's do it. That does mean the Calipers won't show up again. That's right, Snowcade. If you see a relic in a shop, then you won't be able to find it again for the rest of the run. Touchdowns Beta Arts. I like that one. Pretty good. This feels like a visual reference to something specific, actually. I don't know what it is, too. The Eruption Hand of Greed does kill. And then I can actually Miracle Empty Body? No, 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 I can't. But I can do Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption Hand of Greed. Take 10. 9? Take 9. Liquid Memory is the Vigilance, too. It's a JoJo reference? Gotcha. Aha. I see. second to talk to the hand. Fear No Evil is kind of interesting too. Or we could go more mantra with Worship Plus. What does Mantra do? If you get 10 of it, you enter Divinity Stance, which gives you triple damage and 3 energy. Never have too many hands. That is what they say. That is what they say. I'll take a Fear No Evil. Get a little bit more stance control here. Ceramic Fish. I think we'll be adding that many more cards to the deck, so we'll take the blue key. Ceramic Fish gives us 9 gold, which is doubled by membership card effectively, but still not very impactful. 9 gold whenever we add a card to the deck. Double Hand of Greed? More damage than the Hand of Greed, so we go like this. Something like that. Expecting to be able to kill on this turn. 40... Right, 42 plus 16 plus... Yeah, that should be enough. Oh, it's definitely enough. Ka-ching! One Step from Eden, yeah, I've heard of it, Shayland. Lots of folks have been suggesting it. It might even end up on our community game vote poll. Speaking of, did you know you can suggest games to go on the April community game vote in the Discord, and vote on the suggestions in the... What's it called? In the community voting channel. The top 3 suggested games will end up on the actual poll for the April game vote. And then that'll decide what we're playing at the end of the month. And even if it doesn't end up on the poll / win the poll, there's a relatively decent likelihood I'll end up checking it out at some point. But that might be after it gets some development updates. One Step from Eden is in early access, right? It's not a full release. Oh, it is a full release. Interesting. Let's give it a bit more merit. So we're gonna do like 50? If I get Shendo. Perfect. Easy peasy. Get a Tranquility. I would want to upgrade the Tranquility. I don't have the ability to upgrade the Tranquility. I'm going to skip. I will skip. Ever heard of the Formorians of Myth? I have not. Although I feel like I've heard the name, like the word Fomorian used by some kind of video game before. They with like so borrowing the name, but I'm not familiar. No, not familiar. Zero. Gungeon was tough. Found Gungeon very, very challenging. We played Gungeon as our community game back in, like, December? Some month around December. May not have actually been December. Ooh, a Spirit Shield. 3 block for each card in our hand. That's a premium block card, especially with the powerful card draw that we have, and a couple retaining cards. So we'll snap that up. Didn't I already kill you guys? I feel like I already killed you guys. Pretty sure that already happened. Unload. I dig it. So I can't actually block... Well, I can use the energy potion. That'll work. That'll work. Feels kind of wrong to, to hand agree the guy on 1 health. We'll do it, though. We'll do it. With all this scry, it's pretty easy to set up hand agreed on all 3 of these nerds. To get overzealous. I gotta go around again? Yeah. Unfortunate. Oh! Yes, the leader of the Fomorians of Irish mythology is Baylor, which is where my namesake stole its name from. My channel, my username comes from the Baylor of Dungeons and Dragons, which borrows heavily for names from all sorts of world mythologies. There we go. Ash in pocket. Ooh, Peace Pipe allows me to remove cards from the deck at rest sites. So we have both lifting and toking. Skip on all that. Give ourselves a lift a rune. 2 strunk. I don't like this turn. I don't like this turn one bit. I'm gonna go go into Wrath Stance here because we have a stance potion that allows us to leave Wrath Stance in the event of an emergency. But we really don't want to be in Wrath that much. He pulled it off, though. Yeah, that worked out. T-Clap and... Finisher? Finisher's kind of cool here. It does 27 times 3, which is way too much to waste on a minion. So I refuse on principle. Make this finisher do a heck of a lot of damage. 66, this is gonna be... Wow. What? Times 3... 6. Two damage short of a kill here. That's crazy. Actually, no, I can get a kill here. I just have to go Hand of Greed first, rather. Got him. Oh yeah, Stance Potion Crescendo would have let me do it too. That was the way to get there, so that we could talk with the hand. Then we could have flexed on bosses twice. Potions in the same run. Feels like a totally unnecessary Conjure Blade. Deviform could be good though, giving us much needed energy generation. I would like some much needed energy generation, please. Snecko Eye... It's kind of good. We have some expensive stuff in Vault, Hand of Greed, Spirit Shield, Protect, Deviform. But we also have a bunch of zero-cost stuff. Foreign Influence, Master Strategy, Crescendo, Just Lucky, Rushdown. Very much a mixed bag here. The extra card draw from the Snecko Eye helps most of the time. Snecko is quite good with Deviform. The other thing I'm majorly considering here is the Slaver's Collar, giving us extra energy during boss and elite combats only. And our third option is Philosopher's Stone, which gives us extra energy all the time, but makes enemies have +1 strength. Snecko does make a little bit of... Yeah! Well summarized. Snecko makes Skrull worse, but Skrull makes Snecko better. Or something. I'm gonna take the Slaver's Collar here. I like the kind of focused direction the deck has got. I want to scatter it with the Snecko Deco. Stem around. We fight plenty of elites this act, too. Perfect. Even hitting up an early store with our 400 membership card gold. Store? 2 stores? Yeah, it's gotta be this left path. We already took out the Burning Elite. We did. Brilliant. Brilliant. Double brilliance. Oops. This works out though. Kill both the ones on the end. Try to loop back around. I could have used the Stance Potion again to pick up a kill there. But this is also happening now? I'm not going to miss this chance. Hiya! Good job. With 2 points of strength from Guria and a talk to the hand, I like the cut through fate a whole bunch. Totally worth, right? Dolly's Mirror lets us duplicate a card in the deck. Pretty cheaply, too. Several good candidates. We'd upgraded our Scrawl, I would just dupe Scrawl. The block on strike card is called Nirvana. The power that says every time you scry, gain some block. I have 3 Bowling Bashes? I don't feel like I need 3 of them, do I? Feels a little unnecessary. Also have Indignation replace Eruption. I like that, actually. I like that quite a bit. Second Talk to the Hand works. Third Foreign Influence is kind of hilarious. Let's do that, actually. Give me a third Foreign Influence plus. Should be good times. Helps a lot with the letter opener, and the cards we've been getting from them have been genuinely really powerful. We've seen multiple Bludgeons, we played Grand Finale a couple of times. Like debating this Ancient Tea set. We'll get extra energy on turn 1 here, and here, and here. Oh, alright. Elite fights. All elite fights. Wallop plus. Deal 14 damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. That's so much power behind this card that I think I have to take it. Which I pretty much feel like all the time. Do we want to deliberately take a curse to gain a point of strength with the Duvu doll? Is a question we can ask ourselves here. In the form of Writhe is a little uncomfortable because we're drawing it on turn 1. But it does give us a point of strength here. It does give us a point of strength here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Writhe is definitely a tough curse. I don't know that I call it one of the worst necessarily, but certainly a tough one. Skip to make the card go away? I like that. Exactly the right amount of damage. Beautiful. Maybe? Nah. More Strunk. And one of the things that makes Talk of the Hand, such a good card, is that it scales particularly well. Watcher has a lot of ways to get really, really high amounts of block from that one card. Pretty good turn one. Smiling Mask makes for cheaper removals, which would require me to decide that I want less than 30 cards in my deck. Not sure we're gonna get there. Collector bonus on Foreign Influence Plus, on the other hand, I could see some merit to. Although the second Wallet Plus is also very good. I gotta go with the Collector bonus here. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. Mummy Hand makes any power we play make something that costs 0. It's going to make the Devaform easier to put into play, for sure. There's the Devaform. Actually, these are all great cards. Scrawl, oh boy. This rate does a ridiculous amount of damage. 20 times 3. With our 4 points of strength and double damage. Seven. Our Watcher. So many influences. GG. Dunked on, nerd. Just lucky plus. Meh. Stop adding cards at the moment. Absolutely, I'll fight these nerds. We may need to use a potion here. This fight's incredibly dangerous. And the best way to deal with it is to have some really good immediate front-loaded damage. Potions can really help make up for that. Look at all these Foreign Influences Plus. Incredible. Foreign Influences Plus. Yes. Where's the words I am using? All for one. I'm coming back with an all for one here. This will make something free. Mummy Hand is going to put in some work here. Perfect. Perfect. Double perfect. You know what I want. Give it to me. Thank you. Excellent. Goldeneye. Ooh, whenever we scry 2 additional cards. That makes our Cut Through Fate and our Foresight and our Cut Through Fate and our Just Lucky scry more, and that's really strong. Take an Inner Peace to draw if we're in Calm, or to enter Calm. I don't think I give Inner Peace enough credit. I do appreciate more card draw here. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. Upgrade all cards, huh? Only a lot of unupgraded cards in the deck that would benefit. Scrawl, Vault, Wave of the Hand, Spirit Shield are the big winners there. How much natural healing do I have? I have Eternal Feather. Already on full health. We could take a curse for a point of strength, or we can fight a boss, get a rare relic, which will also let me have more money. This is a pretty decent upgrade all. We want that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, if you're upgrading more than like 10 cards, it's great. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ding ding. Ding ding. And then we're offered Pantograph. Fitting. Double Hand of Greed? Actually not bad. Not too bad. Maybe remove one more Bowling Bash, but they're pretty good. Can add another Cut Through Fate. This scry's 5. Seems pretty okay. I'll take another Hand of Greed. Could also take a Melange. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, scry 5? Sure. Let's take a 5-card Melange. That sounds great. These two do nothing because we took Mark of the Bloom. I could take a Meditate. Get a card from the discard pile to the hand, but I think we're going to be okay. Am I actually just uninterested in removing cards now? Yes. Yes, I am. Therefore, you must bring it on, Giant Head. What a beautiful turn. Okay. I see. So with 14 stacks of slow, Giant Head takes 140% more damage from all of our attacks. While we're in rat stance. And I'm going to play Protect just for a little bit more. So we go Tuck to the Hands. Hyper Beam does 156. Hand of Greed does 162. Good fight. Good fight. Ink Bottle says whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. And I'm literally offered a free removal now. I guess I'll remove a Bowling Bash. Alright, Wokey Blokey. What do you got? Being able to scry 5. Kind of ridiculous, yeah? So, what do we want to get in play here? Definitely... want to... play Deviform. Right. If we can find it. So many fun options here. One scroll, please. There's Hand of Greed. Let's see. Letter opener on 2. Oh. Perfect. Okay. So we can cycle the deck like crazy, if that's not obvious already. Because of how many cards we're scrying. Goldeneye is really powerful. As long as you have a couple of scry cards. I'll play this. We have to take damage, then we take damage. Sands of Time cheapened 2. Could I show you the blown up version of Melange? I think it's supposed to look like cinnamon. Mysterious, well, cinnamon sand. It smells of cinnamon. Mysterious sands from an unknown origin. It's a reference to the spice in Dune. Is what this is. Which is was a drug that gave those who imbibed it the ability to see into the future. Arrakis, land of cinnamon, exactly. Exactly. The dessert planet of Dune. That's where they get all the cinnamon. It's for the desserts. Just makes sense, really. If you think about it. It just makes sense. Angry mode. Hand of Greed doesn't work on the first phase there, so we didn't lose anything. Didn't lose anything. Ooh. Take this choke. Choke should persist if I end the turn with Vault, right? I can't do that, though. How unfortunate. With the Scry 5 on these cut-through fates, we can just keep drawing pretty much whatever card we want out of the 34 card deck every single turn. Pretty ridiculous. Don't mind me, just scrying my entire deck over and over again. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. That's right, we don't actually get any health back here, so we're stuck on 59. Do I toke another card? Almost everything in the deck has we still have 2 Bowling Bashes? I thought I removed that. Out of here, Bowling Bash. Get out of here. Oh ho! Some nice options here. Second copy of Scrawl. We can take an Ambrosia Potion, enter Divinity Stance on demand. That's very powerful. Medical Kit lets us play status cards. Captain's Boat Thingy gives us block on turn 3. There's yet another Cutthroat Fate. We'll take that. You know what? I'm going to remove the last Bowling Bash, because... Get out of here, Bowling Bash. Get out of here, Bowling Bash. Alright. All of my money hath been spented. Pink Potion Synergy. Oh no! Broke it. Broke it. Okay, so I can kill both of these guys on turn 1 if I want to. Do I want to just do that? If I'm willing to use a potion here, the Ambrosia Potion would definitely do it. The Stance Potion might also. Might not even need to. Let's see what's on top first. One peek. Okay, Indignation's the top part of the deck, and then there's 2 more Cutthroat Fates coming up. It's gonna be A-okay. I'm not sure I'm gonna have enough energy, though. Could leave it like this, then. Oh. Good ink bottle. Perfect. Doesn't do a lot, but it does something. I'm gonna draw the vault with ink bottle. Perfect. Okay, we just killed them both on turn 1 without using any potions. How about that? How about that? Don't actually get any health from the strawberry, unfortunately. The Blasphemy on offer, a Battle Hymn, plus and a Protect. Not thrilled with any of that. The Ancient Potion can allow us to block Vulnerable from Heart, and that's pretty important. I think we'll take that over our deck spot. 3 very good potions to be carrying into the Heart. Alrighty. Mr. Heart. Before I dive on into this fight, I am going to take this opportunity to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and refresh myself. Encourage you all to do the same. Take care of yourselves. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes and we'll finish out the run. So happy to have you all here today, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Gotta say, this run, the foreign influences have really impressed me. Partially because the letter opener activations they've been giving me, but also the attacks that we've been pulling have been consistently amazing. Glass knives, bludgeons, hyper beams, Ragnaroks, like lots of really high damage stuff that we get to play for 0 energy. Pretty cool. Let's see. Not a lot that we can do here on turn 1, but we do get to vault and reset the turn if we want to. Well, let's take a peek with the third eye. Yep, that's incredible looking. In that case, I think I'm going to Indignation Vault. Yeah. And discard the inner piece. Actually, it'd be better to Vigilance Indignation Vault, right? Because, no, we still get a letter opener proc either way. Doesn't end up mattering, but I want to draw these cards next turn. For sure. So we'll enter Wrath and take another turn. Every time we play a card, we're going to take 1 damage, thanks to Beat of Death. So we'd like to be able to counteract that with maybe Talk to the Hand, or at least just a block card. Let's take a peek at what's on top. Ooh, I want to get Deviform down, right? Yeah, we want to. Guess I'm just going to take a bunch of Beat of Death damage, question mark? Question mark. Oh, we have Tungsten Rod. Good call. Okay, in that case we just get to play everything we want. Even better. We'll keep that on top. Actually, yeah, we'll keep that on top. Cool. Beautiful. Totally beautiful. Ooh, we can maybe even make this Deviform free with the Mummy Hand here. Yes, we can. So Rushdown makes... To see reality free, Foresight will make a random card free. The only card in the hand that does not cost 0 is Deviform, so it's guaranteed to be free. Then Deviform makes the Cut Through Fate free. You can keep having a turn. Ooh, Core Surge. Gonna block a debuff. Could see Flurry actually being pretty okay, too. Let's take the Core Surge. You give me either a Fear No Evil or a Die, or 2 Endless Agonies, which is 4 points of strength. This is like 8. Benedai is still better. Also, it doesn't actually give me 2 copies, because we're not drawing it. I'll definitely take the Ragnarok. Do all the damage in the world. Just keep drawing the Cut Through Fates. Yup. Okay, there's Talk to the Hands, Furnival, Foreign Influence, perfect cards next turn. Don't want to Ink Bottle, do I? Fine. Do it like that. If I could Miracle to get Talk to the Hand down, let's do that. I'm gonna go Wave of the Hand next turn. Get the energy back. Unfortunate that we had to waste Miracle like that. Block Weaken. With the second artifact, we did a cool 300 damage on turn 1, and we still have 2 very good potions left. We're also about to get 5 statuses added to the draw pile, so that should be fun. Oh yeah, but we just get to discard them. Some of them, anyway. Is that a combo turn 1? I think so. Well, turn 1. Scare quotes there. We Spirit Shield and then Wave of the Hand? That would be ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. I think a Sword Boomerang does so much damage. And blocks a lot, which is going to cause a ton of weaken. Thanks to the tuck of the hands. I'd say that's a pretty okay turn 2. Good. So we'll draw 2 cards. Yeah, we do have Rushed in play. Crescendo will draw 2 cards for us. And give us 2 more energy. Not even gonna need these potions, but this is definitely the turn for the Ambrosia. Enter Divinity Stance. Gives us 3 energy and causes triple damage for the rest of the turn. We do 1 million damage. Let's see if I can scry all the way back around to the Hand of Greed again here. So. Cap damage against heart there. Still have to block, I suppose. Shuffle the deck around, line up Hand of Greeds for next turn. You know we gotta. Block. Mind block. Taking 2 damage. Not even perfect. Unacceptable. Yeah. Ching. GG. GG. The last in a long line of failures that created this victory. I'll take it. What one debuff can orange pellets not remove? Asks Dapperow. Trying to figure out if this is a trick question. Blasphemy's die next turn effect, which is secretly a buff, because it lets you start the next run quicker, is the immediate answer I would come up with. But that feels like it might be too obvious. Might be too obvious. It's an actual debuff you cannot remove with pellets. Interesting. That you can prevent with artifacts. Interesting. You can prevent it with artifact, but you cannot remove it with pellets. Remove confusion with pellets. In fact, you can no longer prevent confusion with artifacts. Well, you can against Neko, though. Never mind. Buff that you can prevent with pellets, but you cannot remove with orange pellets. Prevent with artifact, but cannot remove with orange pellets. Got no clue. Got no clue. Entangled! Ah, yes, because you can't play an attack, that's right. I actually did know that. Oh, that is such a tricky question. Yes, you cannot remove Entangled with orange pellets, because you cannot activate orange pellets while entangled. That's right. And that does get blocked by Artifact. Very, very good. I love that. That's a great trivia question. Very sneaky. My immediate thought was like, Entanglement gets removed by orange pellets, and yeah, if the pellets go off, it would get removed. You just can't activate them. Is there... So, the follow-up question then is there a way to activate the orange pellets with Entangled active? Or is it completely impossible? Essential level 5 with the Ironclad. Heal less after boss battles. Havoc won't let you do it, no. If you try to play it with Distilled Chaos or Havoc or something, then just like the restriction with Choker, the restriction with Normality, any sort of forcibly play the top card of your deck effect will fail. Any information on what you should get early? Absolutely, Skiller Filler. Early on, in my first couple of card picks, I'm looking for damage. Ways to make the run stronger. Love rare relic starts on Ironclad, by the way. I think I'm gonna take this for sure. My Act 1 plan, and this mostly applies to heart runs, but it absolutely works really well in normal gameplay, is pick up damage in your first couple of fights. Use that damage to kill elites and get their relics. And that quickly builds you to a point of strength where you can tackle a lot of stuff pretty quickly. Just look at the fire and elite distribution. I think we're going up the right side, fighting 3 elites and getting 3 fires. It does involve an early burning elite, but we're Ironclad. We can handle it. We can handle it. Let's take a random rare. We got a mango, so I just gave up. Secretly a +6 max health starting bonus? Interesting, okay. Not quite what I had in mind, but sure. Sure. Absolutely. Why not? Some damage. Boop the worm. Change of plans. We're going Searing Blow. Which is not going to help our friend who was asking how to start a run. That's not going to help them that much, unfortunately. But we do get to take a Searing Blow, and we can take a path here that upgrades 4 times. And I love me some Searing Blow. So, if you've never tried this card before, it's a bit of a niche one. Searing Blow says, deal 12 damage, can be upgraded any number of times. And you preview the upgrade, it upgrades for +4. And you might be inclined to think, based on what the card has told you about itself so far, that upgrading it again is another +4 damage. But that's not true. Every upgrade you put into Searing Blow increases the power of the next upgrade by an additional +1. So the second upgrade is +5, then +6, then +7, so on and so forth. The more upgrades you sink into the card, the more damage it does, and the more damage that it continues to increase by. I think a True Grit. True Grit is... Actually, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take a True Grit. Lets me exhaust a card in our hand and is a decent block card. We'll never get to upgrade it, but we don't have to... We only have to worry about it combining with the Searing Blow itself. It's not too big of a deal. Take the 5. Get a kill here. Last time I did this, we got an we got a Armaments Infinite, right? That's pretty funny. Headbutt pairs extremely well with Searing Blow. The cards we want to add to the deck after a Searing Blow are things that support the Searing Blow, things that let us play it more often. Headbutt, Double Tap, things that let us draw cards like Battle Trance. Ways to remove cards that are not Searing Blow, like Second Wind, True Grit, or... what's the third one? Burning Packs. Disarm was also very good, because it's a scaling block card. Gonna help against Hexaghost. This is a very good defensive card against Heart, too. We'll pick it up. Yeah, Armament's not as good in practice as it feels like it should be. Apotheosis, on the other hand, is as good in practice as you feel like it should be. Apotheosis Searing Blow is a beautiful combination that you should definitely utilize. Let's see, I would have to lug this down around until we get to the store here. I am going to that store, right? Yeah, I am. 175 gold. Would put us over the threshold for a rare relic at the shop. I'm gonna take this. Take this. Or no, we're about. Or yeah, I'm going here. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take this curse. Feels a little unusual to do so. And take events, because these can be removals or additional upgrades, or even Warped Tongues, upgrading a random card in our hand every turn for the rest of the run. Although that does settle us with 2 curses, which is kind of yikes. I gotta take the Warped Tongues here. Gotta. Warped Tongues can randomly upgrade Searing Blow, and they can do it multiple times per combat. Scales are nice. It's 3 Thorns, and we upgrade the Searing Blow 1 more time. So 21 to 27 here, each upgrade being more and more and more. I fully expect to take like 40 damage this late. $50-50? Womp womp. Sleepy Egg. $50-50 again. Damn it! True Grit, you fail me. Why must you fail me like that? Oh, I'm even actually failing to get a kill because it did that. Damn it. Tragedy. Doesn't matter too much, like, going into Hexaghost, we're gonna lose that health. Even more max health with the pair, wow. 96 max health already. We could take Blood for Blood and then have this synergize with Pain. One hand, lose 1 hit point whenever you play another card, costs 1 less each time you lose health. Is that a thing? We remove the doubt instead of the pain. An interesting option. It seems way too fancy, right? Like, way too fancy? Don't think Grit is worth an upgrade now. I'm... Shockingly, despite what that last fight showed off, I truly don't think it is. I do think we removed the doubt. I don't know that we take the Blood for Blood, even if we are leaving Pain around for a while. think we just want to keep this thin. Thin where possible. So we're going to kill you with the Searing Blow. Actually, am I? Yeah, we're guaranteed being attacked by the slime next turn, right? Should just do this. You do more damage? If I Searing Blow, it's 10 damage either way. No. Best we can do there. 8 damage that way. And again, we have too many hit points. We just combust Reaper. Reaper's an interesting thing that could let us get some health back. We would need strength to go with it, which is not easily done. Spot Weakness provides strength, but we don't really need strength with just Searing Blow. In fact, Spot Weakness does very little with just Searing Blow. Maybe it's another skip, and we're looking to just keep the deck as thin as possible here with Searing Blow. Often something you want to do, says the guy with 2 curses in his deck. Definitely a thing, right? Definitely a thing. Secret Weapon is an interesting option. Take the doubt out of there. So we can buy a relic if we want to. We've got both Art of War, offering to give us energy if we don't play any attacks, or Nunchaku, offering to get us energy when we do play attacks. Secret Weapon could let us seek for the Searing Blow or for Headbutt. Actually, I think Secret Weapon is great here. Yeah, Secret Weapon is great here. Let's take that. It's the kind of the... It's a pretty minor thing, right? Spend 1 card to get 1 card, and yet the ability to optimize our order here makes some serious impact. I also like Ghostly Armor for being a block card that is huge amounts of block, even without being an upgrade on it. So we'll buy that too, especially since it's on sale. I was hoping to get an event that might be a removal or something, but alas. Give me your gold. Black. Okay, Duke Potion very strong. Don't want any of this. Just want to be able to support the Searing Blow as best we can. We're going to upgrade that one more time. Plus 7 damage this time, making it 34. Hitting almost as hard. Oh, it's actually hitting harder than unupgraded Bludgeon now. It's still not that much. Really lucky to get Disarm upgraded on turn 1 here. Could have even Duke Potioned it if I really wanted to just have the freest Hexaghost fight that ever was. Do I want to seek the Searing Blow now? Yes. So there are 7 cards in the draw pile. If Searing Blow is on the bottom 2, then we're going to be shuffling our deck without playing Searing Blow. And so we won't be able to draw it again. So being able to prevent reshuffles is also a valuable function here, I think. Nice. And we get the Headbutt. Put it back on top. Easy. Don't need to upgrade True Grit. No need at all. No need at all. That Searing Blow is only good for long game combo with armaments. Oh, I have such things to show you on this run. We've just barely gotten started with the Searing Blow. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, I like all of these. I definitely like all of these. 3 exhausting skills allows us to deplete the deck down to just Searing Blow pretty quickly. Impervious is just a really good block card, and Brutality is more card draw, which we appreciate. It's also a card that really doesn't need an upgrade. It upgrades to an 8, but we'll have a pretty small deck. I like when the secret weapon gets upgraded. See what corruption does for us. And I'm pretty happy with the coffee dripper. Can no longer rest at rest sites. I'm definitely just going to upgrade all the time anyway. And we have 96 max health, so we don't need to rest as much. Pretty much 0 downside. Could take Sacred Bark for double strength potions. We got 3 decent potions, so that wouldn't be bad. Or Runic Dome for extra energy without getting to see what the enemy is doing, which is, it's okay. But free 4th energy, I'm all about that. 4 energy is important because it now lets us play both Bash and Searing Blow in the same turn. Our pathing is dictated purely by what gives us the most campfires. And then any elites we can get are bonus. And I see 4 campfires and 2 elites, which is perfect. We also get to hit up a shop and remove the pain before the first elite fight. Alternately, I can go this way and get 2 removals at 2 shops. Skip out on the elite. Removals are pretty valuable. Removals are pretty valuable. We get an extra event this way, though. Go 1 shop. Greetings, birds. Got awfully bad news for you. You're dead. Perhaps it is I who am dead. What is this? What is this? Alright, we can knock one of them out of the air at least. Then you'll die to the thorns on the 3rd hit, so I'll take some damage, but not too much. Didn't heal the full amount of health after the boss fight? I did not. The Ascension 5 modifier prevents that, where we heal less after boss battles. On Ascension 5 and up, you'll instead heal for half of your missing health. Or not half, 75% of your missing hit points when you beat a boss. So it's most of a full heal, but not a completely full heal. Corruption, feel no pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block? Sure. Definitely sure. Line of hooded figures offering me some gold? Heck yeah. Could also take the Ritual Dagger, but we're going to be killing stuff with Searing Blow, not with Ritual Dagger. So I'll take the 99. Go for the back line first. So close to health. So close in terms of health, excuse me. Ouch. Seeing red could be okay, not with corruption though. Mostly going to be wanting to skip cards here. Hey, there's a battle trance here. Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. That is perfect. We also, of course, want to remove pain. Some consideration here for Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade everything in your hands. Is a very powerful potion. I would have liked Gremlin Horn, could we afford it, but we can't. The cute little fish, this is the ceramic fish. It's 9 gold per card. One of the weaker relics in the game, but it can do some interesting things. You'd think so, Deperow. And yet the pain finds a way. Pain does find a way. Oh. Okay. Not gonna pay for potions when my potion slots are full. And I am done with curses, thank you very much. So I'm not gonna take this relic from the mausoleum. We've slowed our removals by enough already. Ooh, what's the play here? This is like the one fight where... big singular hits don't do that well. Back the battle trains. Since we're being attacked, we can get corruption down. Also, almost kill the sneaky gremlin. Almost kill the sneaky gremlin. Unacceptable. Actually, make sure we don't get weakened again. It's gonna be better. Okay. I think we start doing damage to the leader now. Worry a bit less about the minions. Guaranteed to be attacked next turn. Keep the Vuln up. 13 plus 9. I just want to find the Searing Blow. It'll be okay if I just draw a bunch of strikes, actually. I only need 3 strikes to kill. But you can see that if we didn't have lethal damage right now, we would be in a bit of a world of hurt. Get him. You got Nilri's Corruption. Ooh, that's very good with Copy Trooper. Nilri's Corruption's such a fun one. Here's that Armaments. Gain 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand for the rest of combat, but it is competing with a very good block card in an already upgraded Shrug with a Corruption in the deck. I would not be willing to upgrade this Armaments if I took it. I'm not even going to take it. The keyword upgrade is a bit of a trap there. I think the Shrug will better support our Searing Blow. Hey, that sounds fun, Panda Tyler. Searing Blow plus 10 with Bottle Flame, Bag of Marbles. To just crush him. I like it. Can I kill you now? Does 61 damage? Oh, I definitely can just kill you. Another Headbutt or a Pummel Strike. Deal 10, draw 2. I like drawing 2. Leave that Explosive Potion on the ground where it belongs. Akabeko. First attack each combat does 8 additional damage. Actually one of the worst Akabekos I've ever seen. We have no way to make it do more than 8. No way to have vulnerable on turn 1. It's only ever just 8 damage. Take the Sapphire Key. Shockingly, I will take the Sapphire Key. What's the play here? Searing Blow, defend, feel no pain? Yeah. Take a bit from Chosen here, but we have plenty of excess health at the moment. Easy peasy. That's a lot of weaken. A clothesline plus. I like that. Weaken is a scaling mitigation source. It helps a lot against heart. It helps a lot against bosses. Anything that hits really, really hard. And so it allows us to build up our survivability without sacrificing upgrades to the Searing Blow. So I like it. Might even secret weapon it right now. Like to play Corruption, but if I play Corruption I can't clothesline this turn. Guess I could have with a Energy Pot. I still will actually, Energy Pot. Wrong order, I could have struck. If I'd decided I was going to do that earlier, but I don't think it'll make a difference here. Too much. Is that the setup to some kind of punchline, PK Haxors? What is this? 13 plus 13 plus 9. No. Hurting brain. Can't math that hard. Basic arithmetic. Well beyond me. 35? So we will kill with the strength bot. Okay. Ooh, Paper Frog makes our enemies take additional damage while vulnerable. We're offered a Dark Embrace to go with our Corruption. Oh yes. Oh yes. Most certainly. Most certainly. Dark Embrace says, any time a card is exhausted, draw one card. We like that. Very much. Ouch, my hit points. So, Searing Blow plus 7 to Searing Blow plus 8, 61 to 72 plus 11 damage. And it only keeps going from here. Not gonna waste any effort on the minions. They're not worth it. It's fine. Well, that's rude. I probably have to use a duplication potion now. It's alright. I've done the math on this. Let me check something. +8, so it does a base of 72. Oh yeah, that'll be lethal. Okay, so we go bash, Duke Pot, 94 times 2. No prob. No prob. Meh. Meh and meh. 3 rare cards that really go with things other than what we're doing. Again, with Searing Blow, you're going to skip a lot of cards. Ooh, Runic Pyramid. Definitely makes this way better. Could take Tiny House for even more Max L, as well as a bunch of other stuff. Or Velvet Choker, gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Which kind of shuts off the Corruption Dark Embrace thing, so no thank you. Maybe? Tiny House might upgrade Searing Blow. It actually might. It totally actually might. Take a Pyramid, though. Someone was asking, if you drink 2 duplication potions, does it play a card 3 times? Doubling up on a dupe potion will play your next 2 cards twice, but you don't get to triple play anything. Gotta go for the Burning Elite, so we do miss out on a couple of fires. Well, 1 fire, reasonably, right? And I get 2 more upgrades this act. I'll allow that card draw to happen. Surprise twist! In a surprise twist, Baylor takes the Pyramid. No one could have seen this coming. No one. Wait. Oh, Paper Frog. I was like, how did that strength do 10 damage? So confused for a moment. Second Searing Blow? I like a second Shrug. If you've got a Corruption in the deck, I don't think there's such a thing as too many Shrug It Off. Too many Madnesses. I think I'd rather lose 5 max health than add 2 Madness cards to the deck. Even with the Dark Embrace Corruption thing. It just leaves opening draws like Strike, 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 Madness, Madness that I really, really don't want to see. Second win is really nice with our Runic Pyramid. Second chance at armaments, I am definitely going to take Pen-Nib. Definitely going to take Pen-Nib. Every 10th attack we play is double damage with a Runic Pyramid and a Searing Blow. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to take that. You better believe I'm going to take that. And we might be able to remove another strike here, hopefully. That'd be cool. Purity could be cute, too, right? Exhausted with 3 cards in your hand. Let's try that. That sounds fun. Might be too fancy, but it does sound fun. Just making space in hand here. Doesn't really matter what we exhaust. you play Amplify and then drink a Duplication Potion, that will play the card 3 times, Muffin Top music. That will totally do it. You can stack that with a couple other effects. I think the most times you can play the same card is 6 by combining Double Tap, Duplication Potion, Echo Form, Omniscience, and the Necronomicon Relic. I think that's the most you can do. Hopefully I can assemble that someday. I don't know how many times I've personally duplicated a card. Oh, what? I have to choose between Dual Wield Plus and Feel No Pain Plus? That's ridiculous. Why would you make me choose that? That's a ridiculous choice. I think the... Yeah, I don't think we have the energy for the dual wield. I agree with that. We might still get it somehow? I'm not sure what that would look like. Ancient tea set? Ancient tea set. Take it anyway. I think that's how well we're doing. Do I have anything that can do 19 damage in 1 hit? Only if I use the explosive pot. I think that's worth it, actually. I'm gonna use the explosive potion here so that the pen nib is on 9 going into the Burning Elite fight. No, we took the dual wield. I don't need a second headbutt. Might want that thunderclap though. Give me that. Give me that. Don't have the energy for dual wield. Show you not having the energy for dual wield. Okay, we'll wait to play these until next turn. So that I'm not weakened here. Got a little bit of slow value too. Pretty good. Blorped. There it is, the bag of marbles as foretold. Apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of combat. It's actually a really good Fiend Fire with all the exhaust energies that we have. I'll take that. Glowing Tesseract. This could be an Apotheosis. So I have to look. Deep Breath is okay. Okay, Dark Shackles and Panic Button also both incredible with Runic Pyramid here. I think I'll take the Shackles over the Panic Button. And I'm not upset with a blind either. We'll take that too. Up to 30 cards here. But because we have Dark Embrace Corruption, it's going to feel a lot smaller than that. Ooh, Boat Thingy giving us block on turn 2. Very happy. This is enough money to remove another strike. Take that over the Potion Belt. Keep thinning her out. Thanks. Ouch. Ouch. Ended up not being a good idea to do the thing. It's okay. Let's hit you for 339 damage. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Got him. If I hadn't taken the blind, I would be taking this Intimidate Plus, which is mostly better than the blind. It's alright. Oddly Smooth Stone is one more Dexterity, and we're gonna go for more upgrades rather than fighting an elite here. Because the Searing Blow needs to hit harder. It just does. It totally just does. Yes. Perfect. $294. Legends say, Bela Lord once said heck, and the ears of the viewers were rent asunder. Fortunately, no one returned to tell the tale, so we cannot substantiate any such claims. That was almost a kill on Transient without even, like, trying. Heck is strong. Up to 97 with Searing Blow plus 10 here. We're going to get one more upgrade in Act 4. I am entirely happy to completely clobber this nerd immediately. Nice. Roll over the timer here. This one does 111. Looks like I have to take a hit here. I was hoping to do this perfectly. Or almost perfectly. I guess I could potion. But I'm not going to do that. And then we leave with Pen Nib on 8, which is perfect for the elites, because I'll have no artifact thanks to Bag of Marbles, so we can do Thunderclap Pen Nib or Bash Pen Nib. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Your searing blow does 1,000 damage with one hit. Smears hard across the spire. 111 base damage for searing blow plus 11. Pretty sweet. Another chance at Blessing of the Forge, and I like it a lot more now that we have a Runic Pyramid. Although we're going to try to get a Apotheosis out of the colorless pot, I think. Could even take 2 colorless pots for a double chance at Apotheosis. Kinda cute. I'm gonna go with the Blessing of the Forge, though. Enlightenment could have been interesting with the dual wield. Little shout out to Enlightenment there for being potentially cool. Bit of a spooky turn one. We can go Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Second Wind, and then Second Wind will block for 20. Draw 2 cards. Not bad. But we need to block for more than 20. Here's the colorless pot. Make it 30 and draw 3 cards. Nice. Perfect. Secret weapon for Thunderclap. Actually, hold on. What's the play here? What a dual wield, actually. That'll work. That will most certainly work. Nothing to tick up other than the pendant itself, right? A Blammo! Orichalcum! In return without block, gain 6. More weak. Whirlwind evolve? Nah. Don't need none of that. All we need is to bop the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Not the greatest turn one, unfortunately. Not really anything to do here. I'm just gonna play the Ghostly Armor and then end turn. Okay. I'm gonna use this next turn. Probably. Okay, secret weapon we can get Clothesline, which feels like the most appropriate answer right now. Get the weekend started. Yeah. Other option is like get Fiendfire and play it, so that Mike can draw cards. We're gonna use Purity this turn to get rid of the burn and the slime, I think. Maybe even one of the defends. Very grateful to Boat Thingy for pitching in on this turn. Okay, there's our Corruption. Corruption's very good. want to get back. Probably Battle Trance at this point. Getting closer to a decent upgrade potion. Closer. Okay, we can get Dark Embrace down. Play the Dark Embrace now. Next turn we play Blessing of the Forge on Feel No Pain. Let's do that. Oh, and I actually get to shred through the artifact and play this Disarm. Very good. Let's upgrade Searing Blow. Hello? Not too late now. Too late now. Ooh. Want to play Weekend too? Let's do that. Okay. $388 damage. Burp. Seems okay to me. GG. GG. Always happy to get a Searing Blow in there. And yeah, really short one. Tends to be quick when your attacks can kill things in one hit. GG. Yeah, please nerf Searing Blow. Way too good. You're allowing one card to do hundreds, thousands of damage. That's too much. Ooh, love this. This is juicy power up. The end of the axe. Love that. Like a rare relic. I also like 100 gold quite a bit early on Silent. Not looking to sacrifice my health. 100 gold's good. 100 gold's real good. What's the most strength you can start a fight with on turn 1? 999. You can actually, if you've got a Duvu doll, this really only happens in endless mode, to be clear. But if you have a Duvu doll and 999 curses in your deck, you can just start out with 999 strength. Realistically, during the course of a non-endless run, you can only get about, like, 10 to 15 by having Duvu doll and a ton of curses. But it is totally possible to get 999 curses and then draw none of them on turn 1 consistently. How did I Armaments Infinite? Was it... It was a sundial. It was sundial and some card draw. So I was able to cycle the card. I was able to redraw armaments and generate energy endlessly. Just by having a million card deck, you could have... you can have the important cards be bottled, and you can actually have, you can even have a full set of 10 innate cards that are all guaranteed to show up on turn 1. That's one of the ways to do it. The other way is to have like a bottled Seek of some kind, and do a Seek chain. It's certainly possible to create a deck in endless mode that's like thousands of cards, but you only ever use like 5. And you consistently get those 5 on turn 1. 100 gold here. Let's take 100 gold here. What is this draw? Oh god. Unavoidable damage on Cultist? Oof. Boy. Okay, triple strike will kill, and we're relatively likely to draw that. Might have meant to take 2 damage here. We don't draw the 3rd strike. We didn't. I was meant to take 2 damage last turn. Now I am taking more because of my stubbornness. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. But I definitely should have traded the 2 health. Ouch. Alright, well, I usually advocate for grabbing damage, and of these 3 commons, Dagger Throw is the only one that adds damage to the deck. It's certainly going to help us through early combats, and will help us get enough damage to tackle this first elite. So, always Dagger Throw here. I would never consider adding either Outmaneuver or Prepared to the starting deck without any relics. Just doesn't make anything happen. Doesn't make anything happen. Actually, kind of happy to have a combat here. Ooh, Crippling Cloud versus Quick Slash. Fighting Guardian. Quick Slash is a great damage common. It upgrades for +4, so it's a pretty good upgrade. Silent likes it quite a bit against early elites. Whereas Crippling Cloud is AoE, weak, and poison. Very good in Act 2 and 3, but less so in Act 1. I'll go with a Quick Slash here. We want to be able to kill elites pretty reliably. We got 3, and we're planning on fighting the Burning Elite. So I'm going to make picks for the immediate. And that definitely means taking Sling of Courage, giving us 2 strength in elite combats. That's going to be perfect for the path that we intend to take. Take 3 elites on, get 3 relics, and be set up really nicely for future X. Perfect. I don't often get to take this relic, but I do like it a lot, especially on Silent. As an early pick, feels particularly good. Could buy a potion here too. This regen potion's not bad, but I'm thinking about removing a strike. Not as bad of a feeling as it normally is in the really, really early game, given that we just added 2 attacks that draw a card, so we have some cycling going on. And we were fighting Guardian later, so let's remove a strike now. Let's remove a strike now. Jawworm is here. Why is Jawworm here? Deserve 2 extra strength in this fight. I should have it. Hey, there's the regen potion I almost bought. Come on, Dagger Spray. Finisher? 6 damage for each attack played this turn. With a Sling of Courage. I'm in. I like Finisher. And it'll pair well with any kind of Blade Dance or Cloak and Dagger nonsense that we want to do. Neutralize is the other good upgrade here if I don't want to upgrade Quick Slash. A lot against Knob. Upgrade Neutralize. How many Jawworms do I think I've killed? Oh man. Is this number more or less than 1,000? I don't know. Let's see, next turn, 8, 14, 26. Not a kill either way, okay. Let's see, if a Slay the Spire run takes on average... We could do some math here. I've got 3,000 hours in Slay the Spire. The average run of Spire takes... like an hour and a half. So that would be 2,000 runs of Slay the Spire. If I fight on average... How many Jawworms do you think you fight on average? There's triple Jawworms in Act 3. You can encounter Jawworm multiple times in Act 1, because he's also in the hard pool. I would probably guess, like, maybe 2? 2 Jawworms on average? But it might be higher than that. It's certainly more than 1 on average. Which would mean I've fought many thousands of Jawworm. Deadly Poison. It's a way to get some later scaling. We're gonna have a hard time beating bosses with just Sling of Courage Finisher, right? So getting Poison going, I think, will help with that. Also draw it turn 1 against Knob, and then it's just good. More damage than Strike is? It is more damage than Strike is. Do your vulnerable thing? Perfect. Get wrecked, Sir Knob. Get wrecked. Look at that. Sling of Courage making short work of the floor 6 Gremlin Knob, or floor 8 Gremlin Knob, excuse me. Sundial, very good. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Grand Finale. 52 damage. Blur's pretty good here. Gives us 5 block and lets us retain block for a turn. We're looking for more defensive cards since we have added a bunch of offensive cards to the deck so far. So I'm pretty cool with Blur. Pretty cool with Blur. Ooh, I'm also very cool with the Eternal Feather. Heal when we get to rest sites. That'll be a lot of health this act alone. Okay, I'd like to strengthen this fight, actually. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Let's use this now. There's a chance we get a potion from this. I feel like this may allow the thief to get away. I've got extra health. Trade some to try to get the kill. Nice. Actually, probably could have even blocked for 8 on that turn. Do get the potion, though, so that was a good call. A Blade Dance, Flying Knee, Slice. All very good with this finisher, all very good with this Sling of Courage. I think I like the I actually like the Slice quite a bit. With the card draw on the Dagger Throw and the Quick Slash. Not often I get to say that I'm interested by Slice. Whereas Blade Dance upgrades to pair really, really well with Finisher. Let's take the Blade Dance. Let's take the Blade Dance. Surprise Merchant. Offering me Cloak and Dagger and Footwork. Those are pretty good. Footwork is one of Silent's best defensive powers. Gain 2 Dexterity. Make all your block cards way better. Is very yes. Very, very yes. And yet another card that scales well with the Sling of Courage and the Finisher is also extremely welcomed here. Extremely... oh my. Well, can't think of a better turn to use the attack potion than right now. Oh boy. That is some damage output that we are about to do. Eight times 5, so it's actually a full just blorp. It's a pretty good turn 1. Pretty good turn 1. When all the sentries just die. Got him. Actually don't want to play Strike, because I want this Sundial to tick up by 1. Ooh, Whetstone. Is this an actual, like, good unload? We don't have any Retain yet, and it does a lot of damage. It's no Glass Knife, it's just not a Glass Knife, but it is pretty good damage for 1 energy. It doesn't discard Finisher either, which is kind of what counts. I think we want a Flechettes. Actually, Flechettes is okay. 4 damage for each skill in your hands. Also just not add any of this. Upgrade what we already have. Love this Quick Slash upgrade, that's plus 4 damage. That's gonna be really good. Well, that's gonna be really good. You know what, I'm just not gonna take a card at all. Keep it small. Small deck. Against Metallicized Gremlin Knob. Everyone's favorite. Not happy that we drew that. Well, kind of happy that we drew that, actually. Just want to draw Finisher on the right turn, mainly. That counts as good enough, right? Yeah, that's good enough. 7 damage now, plate. Easy. Calipers might be good here. Letting us lose 15 block rather than all of it. Piercing Wail normally very good. It's definitely the case here, but with a Footwork, it might be the dodge and roll that's better. Blocking for 7 times 2 after we get the Footwork down. I love Calipers with Blur, actually, in particular. Let's take a dodge and roll. And I'm going to upgrade our Footwork now that we have this defensive synergy. I was hoping to upgrade Blade Dance, but I can wait. Ooh. Well, hopefully we draw a lot of damage next turn, which is pretty likely. We drew every block card on turn 1, so there's no way to not draw damage, yes? More important question, is it enough damage? The answer is... we are actually 1 damage short of not getting slapped by the Guardian. Do 9, and then 14 with Cloak and Dagger plus Strike. So we can try to bail out of this with a Power Potion. It'd be either Thousand Cuts or Envenom would let us transform. Is there anything else that would work? Accuracy would also be an out. Okay, there are 3 outs. I'll take that. Got the Envenom. Take the Envenom. Venom makes us do 1 poison every time we attack. Or every time we deal attack damage, rather. Just taking the hit was also totally acceptable. Totally acceptable. We're talking like 10 hit points going into the next act. Hoping that'd be a block card. Feeling like an actual Envenom wouldn't be bad. Ow. I swear I can math. GG, Guardian. Adrenaline, Storm of Steel, die. Storm of Steel does not synergize with anything we've got going on, even though it kind of, you know, feels like it might work well with Shivs. It discards Finisher and prevents us from making the most of our hand most of the time. Die is great AoE, front-loaded damage, and scales well with our strength. Whereas Adrenaline lets us get set up faster, having more aggressive early turns, maybe drawing an extra card on the finisher turn. I'm going to take the Adrenaline here. Though I do like the Die. Oh my, okay. Interesting. You can either take the Busted Crown, gain a 4th energy, but future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. Coffee Dripper, gain an energy at the start of our turn, we can no longer rest at rest sites, or the Black Star, giving us extra relics off of elites. Feather makes this a pretty comfortable Coffee Dripper take if you want to go on 4 energy. The deck does appreciate a 4th energy. It makes the finisher better, it makes the calipers better. We do have a Sling of Courage to make this Black Star a valid take too, though. I think on 3 energy we struggle a little bit, but the strength is going to make it pretty easy. Storm Steel Dark Embrace. That's a fun one, Maniac. I think on higher Ascension I would probably take a Dripper here. I'm going to go with the Black Star. We're going to collect lots of relics and see what we can make happen with that. Do you want to fight as many elites as possible? We're in luck. It's 4. 4 elites, and we even get fires along the way to help us stay alive. That's pretty exciting. It's an ambitious path, but with the strength, I think we can do it. We can do it. No shops, unfortunately. But maybe we can get one in a question mark. Let's see how much damage we end up taking against the opening combats. see what this draws. It's not nearly enough damage. That's not nearly enough damage. This turn's gonna be a bit awkward. Let's trade a little bit of health. Take a fairly painful amount there. Should be able to kill soonish. Right now. Okay. Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray for Slavers, Dagger Spray for Gremlin Leader. Dagger Spray does very good damage with Sling of Courage, and I think we have to take it. We need more offense for these elites. What would Storm of Steel need to be useful? Good question. Storm of Steel would need... We need to either... If it did a lot more damage, it would help. 1 shiv per card. Compared to Fiendfire from Ironclad, you're getting just way more damage per card in your hands. And there are more synergies that work with Fiendfire in Ironclad than there are synergies that work with Storm of Steel in Silent. It would be a lot better if it cost like 0, too. You could pick the ones to discard. It would be pretty tough at 2 cost still. What, 49 max health bites? I could see these bites being okay. They would help us stay alive through this Elite Gauntlet. Without having to... Let's do it. Move all strikes, receive 5 bites. Let's do 7 damage and heal us for 2 health each. And that'll allow us to, even though we have a lower max health, we can stay closer to full health more consistently now. And every time we take chip damage, we can replenish that now, which means our more heavily attack-focused deck can thrive a little bit here. Main reasoning behind taking these bites was so that we could still upgrade our cards at these fires instead of probably having to rest. And that'll make sure we're strong enough for the boss when we get there. Plated armor wears off. If you take all the plated armor off of the Shelled Parasite, it does get stunned for 1 turn. Not something I often manage to do. And I think most people have never seen that. Concentrate Plus. Interesting. I like this Cloak and Dagger. That should be an achievement. Yeah, that should be an achievement. Strip all the stuff off the Shelled Parasite. I also like Flying Knee a lot more. But I'm gonna go with the Cloak and Dagger. What we have going on right now. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy on the next turn. Very, very good. Under numerous circumstances. We're gonna go full offense here. We can get our health back from the Mystic. But we have to get the fight under control by taking out the Centurion quickly. Probably upgrade that Deadly Poison. They're gonna need poison to kill the Collector, probably. That's the first fight we're gonna need, like, actual really good scaling damage for. would win? Talented healer tank team or one bitey boy? More healing. Ooh, Piercing Whale Plus? Yes. Primo defensive card in Silent. One of probably the best common card Silent has. Just all around, especially in heart runs. Exceptional defense against Act 2 elites in particular, which, you know, we're gonna fight 4 of, so I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. Dagger Spray coming in clutch. I'm just gonna eat the entirety of this damage from the Grim Leader here. Ooh. And I guess from the Mad Gremlin too? We actually don't quite kill with the Dagger Throw. Skill pot then. Slight miss on the timing there. That's okay. Okay, we will guaranteed be attacked next turn if I don't kill one of the minions here. Do we just have enough raw damage that that's fine? We do 9 plus 13, 21. Next turn I have Quick Slash, Bite, Deadly. Depends on if they both shield the Grim Leader, I might fail to kill. Just get out of this fight. Yeah, they just shielded each other. They just shielded each other. Till their dying breath. Delicious. Molten Egg coming after the bites, unfortunately. We'll upgrade any future attacks we take, like Sucker Punch, which is worth considering, given that we don't have any other weak sources in the deck. Expertise is like decent card draw. The Sucker Punch Plus. And I'm going to upgrade the Adrenaline, I think. Upgrades that are important to me are Adrenaline, probably the Blade Dance / Cloak and Dagger. And we need to get some poison up for the Collector fight. Well, let's go Adrenaline first. Got 6 more relics headed our way. We should find something that lets us beat Collector, right? Thanks. Okay, so the turn 1 is Slaver's Dread. Can't kill anybody. Do at most 18 plus 16 damage to the back line, and then we take a ton. I think I'm gonna Dex Pot and then full block. Gives me more energy next turn. We don't take as much egregious amounts of damage. We do get made vulnerable. I better use this too. This fight is ugly. Very ugly. Hopefully drawing Piercing Whale here, or having you not attack, that works too. That works too. That works too. This 8 can't quite kill, but I can kill with Deadly Poison next turn. That'll work. this health. Ouch. Okay, we drew, like, all the wounds? Yeah, we drew all the wounds already. Am I content with this amount of health going into the next elite? I think that I am. Try to bite this nerd a couple more times, if I can. Perfect. Ooh, very helpful. Thread and Needle, giving us 4 plated armor, 4 block per turn. We lose one point every time we take attack damage. Gremlin Horn, giving us an energy and a card draw whenever an enemy dies. Accuracy plus makes shivs do 5 more damage. 1, 2, 3 shiv cards? Actually not that bad. I'll try it. And then I'm immediately punished by being given the Snecko Skull. Should have taken that Poison Stab. But maybe we can still get an Envenom or something. Anytime we would apply Poison, apply 1 more. Great stuff. I could Piercing Wail. Definitely apply that. We either take 2 and lose a point of plated armor, or we lose the Piercing Wail. Use the Piercing Wail. Punish with Snecko Skull, that's right. You heard me. You heard me. Oh, we are not good at this fight at all, huh? Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I think I'd better do the 3 points of damage more with the Dagger Spray versus playing this bite. These attacks are getting progressively more and more dangerous to us. Sorry, those shivs do 11? What? What? Good heavens. Nunchaku, every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. A Flex Potion, that could make a big difference against Collector. Backstab Plus, also pretty sweet. 15 damage on turn 1. The Backstab Plus. We'll take a Backstab Plus. Gonna play this Dodge Roll. Accuracy Dodge Roll? Yeah. One. Particularly worth it to make trades when we can recover the health with bites, yeah? One more. one more. Yeah, we're gonna use the explosive pot this time for sure. Just right away. Just right away. I think I have to explain that one too hard. Take 14. It's okay to leave this fight on relatively low health, because we will get a lot back from the whatchamacallit. The Whoozama what's it? Thingamajorb. The bites. Those things. Good turn one. And then we're healing up to full from... Thanks for the non-relic. Lantern's great, though. Starting each combat with 1 extra energy. Maybe? Probably not. Fog the deck too hard here. Oh, perfect! The whack! We were knocked unconscious because we did not have enough relics. Groggy and with a throbbing head, we awakened to find ourselves thrown in the center of a massive stadium. Filled with cultists. Fight these two nerds. Who are very rude. They do at least die kind of easily. Basically an easier version of the fight we were just in. When we win this, we're presented a choice by none other than the champ himself. Try to preserve this nunchuck charge here. Thought that out a little bit better. Perfect. Well done, weakling. Champ mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Given the choice between fleeing with our lives or taking another fight with many rewards. Which is 1 Gremlin Knob and 1 Taskmaster. This does count as an elite fight, so we do have 2 strength from the Sling of Courage. If we win this, we get gold and riches beyond our wildest imaginings. 2 relics. Not 3. The Black Star doesn't give us a bonus one, unfortunately. But we do get 2 relics. 2 more relics. All the relics. They are set rarity, yes. 1 rare and 1 uncommon. Guaranteed. Rare being Mango. 14 max health, putting us back to basically where we started. And the uncommon being the Mercury Hourglass, doing 3 damage every turn. That'll help a lot against Collector. 100 gold as well. It's guaranteed 100 gold. With calipers and 3 energy and a footwork, I'm going to take a Deflect Plus. We got 10 relics off elite fights this act. That's pretty cool. We do need the Deadly, I think, to help us against the Collector. So maybe I'm supposed to upgrade the... Nah, it doesn't matter. Does not matter. Would have been an okay flex pot. Yeah, Darkache, we did get the bites before the egg. Stings a little bit, but oh well. damage shivs. Debating not playing in its... I'm gonna play these attacks. I like the Art of War and the Nunchaku. It's an incentive either way. And get our weak down there. Nice. Resummon. I'll draw that though. Shiv is more damage than Bite, right? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Just buff this turn? Damn it. Ouch. Okay, we did survive the debuff turns, though. And that's generally the hardest part of the Collector fight. If you make it through, and the vulnerable and the weak can wear off, you should be fine. Generally speaking. A little resummon, too. Nice. So we're going to deliberately not kill this Torchhead. Because when, actually we'll time it such that he dies to the Hourglass. Collector resummons. Take the nerd out. Hit him. Get him. Gotta keep playing this deadly and we should win, right? 12 strength on Collector? That's kind of terrifying. He still hurt me. Let's see, 16. This kills, yes? Yes. Good fight. $600 gold, and that's a Glass Knife plus, which hits awfully hard, especially with 2 strength from the Sling of Courage. I like it tools the trade. Draw and discard 1 additional card every turn. Helps us cycle through this 30-card deck a little more consistently, let up better finishers, get back to Blur, get back to Dodge and Roll. We don't need front load, and I don't know that we do. Then I really like Tools the Trade. Don't have a lot of skills that are worth bursting. We can burst Adrenaline, we can burst Deadly Poison, we can burst Blur, but it's hard to draw them with it in a 30-card deck. I'm going to go with Tools the Trade, and then we're going to be offered a Runic Pyramid, and I'm going to be very sad about that. Velvet Choker. Gain energy at the start of our turn. We cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Runic Dome. Gain an energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer see enemy intents or the Wrist Blade. 0 cost attacks deal 4 extra damage. Well, we have a lot of those. Certainly have a lot of those. Gonna be hard to do this on... Actually, this might be a Runic Dome pick. This might be a Runic Dome pick. Because we have Calipers, so we can overblock and still keep the extra. Be really challenging to do this on 3 energy. Could make it work, it's just really challenging. Particularly against Heart, like, this is gonna really struggle. We get a lot more relics, though. Let's try the Wristblade. And if we end up perishing, then I feel like Dome would have been the right take, but we can still pull energy out of, like, Mummy Hand or something. We do get 3 elites this act, that's very important. And we can do it with a shop. It's also very important. Because I have 600 gold. That's the other thing to keep in mind. That we have tons of money. Even hit 2 shops. Remove possibly 1 bite. I would also like to remove who knows what. We could also turn this around with 1 copy of Envenom. Potentially. Potentially. Gives do 8 base already? Be absurd. Taking the Wristblade means we're going to need much more help against the Heart, though. Well, I can get my health back, so it's fine. After image a requirement versus Heart? I wouldn't say so. It certainly helps, though. Give it that. Definitely helps. Get there with a kunai as well.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for the 6 months of Twitch Prime support. Super ultra heckin' appreciated. Well and truly. Second flex pot, very good. Dodge roll plus, very good. Slice plus also actually not bad, but with the decks we've got, I'm going to take the dodge roll. Do we had 2 normalities? I don't think so. Could upgrade all, but unable to heal. Kind of renders the bite upgrades worthless. Rare relic from a boss, as well as 50 gold. Now that's something I can get behind. Something I can get behind. Basically, for energy, the Nunchaku, the Art of War, and the Lantern, and the Sundial, they're all working together to help out a little bit, aren't they? Almost accidentally split. On the turn I did not want to. Excuse me. Well, we certainly look pretty good against an opponent who doesn't really do anything. Gambling chip, excellent. Start of each combat, we can discard any number of cards and draw that many. If we want to scale up physical damage, Terror certainly helps, making an enemy vulnerable, causing our shivs to do 50% more damage. Definitely down for that. Definitely down for that. Like, big time down for that. Blade Dance Plus? That's so much damage, I can't not take it. Oh man. Oh, this store is so good. Oh my. Well, well, well. Couple of pretty compelling options here. I have to pick one or the other, between Ninja Scroll, giving us 3 shivs on turn 1 that do 8 damage base, or Bag of Preparation for 2 more cards on turn 1, which we can then gamble with the Gambling Chip. That gives us incredible ability to set up the deck on turn 1. With Gambling Chip Bag of Prep, we can look at potentially 18 cards on turn 1 with our opening draw alone. Why not both? Because if I take them both, then our hand is too full. We already have 7 cards in our opening draw with Ring of the Snake. 3 shivs brings that to 10 cards. Hand size is 10 max. So adding the Bag of Prep afterwards just fails to draw the 2 cards. So there's absolutely no reason to take the Bag of Prep if we have the Ninja Scroll. Probably gonna go with the cheaper option, the Bag of Prep. I like this backflip a bit. Sorry to hear you've had a rough day, Shaylins. I think it is indeed a great time to share some positive things. What's been going on in your lives, chat, that you're feeling excited, grateful, happy about? I've been able, personally, the thing that's going well for me is that I've been able to spend some quality time together with a close friend online. We've been playing some Total War Warhammer 2 lately, and I've been really, really enjoying it. So despite the, or in fact because of the isolation that is being asked of us worldwide, I'm able to connect with a friend in a new way. Dragon House has been learning new ways to play Spire. So one of them involved getting a high rank on the daily. Skrunkledunk's girlfriend is feeling inspired to create things. That's beautiful. Love the creation of art. And folks that are creative are usually folks that are doing well. Hey, Aloisi. 2 years away from a biomedical engineering degree. Is that halfway through, or is that a master's, bachelor's, or what do you got going on there? 1C1 managed their first Ascension 20 heart with medical kit Juggernaut Feel No Pain. That's sweet. That is a cool one. Brute forced your way to platinum in TFT. I like that, Notorious. Oh, nice, Retley. A goal 4 years in the making. Congrats on that deadlift. I don't play any tabletop stuff. No, Arcane Heretic. I've always been a fan more of the games than the model collecting. So I've always preferred digitized versions. Extra dad time, nice. Video game despot. That's something you often don't get a lot of. So it's nice when circumstances require it, basically. Hey, you're still very much playing an important role, Darkache. Very much so. Looking forward to moving online with your D&D group. Very nice. I've heard a lot of very good success stories about online D&D groups. Seems like a popular and successful thing. The game Pandemic. I have indeed played Pandemic Legacy. Done a whole campaign of that. Back when I used to frequent a board game shop near me. We busted out around to that. It's a little too close to home now, though, maybe. Finished Doom Eternal on Nightmare. Ooh. I played the 2016 Doom, but I was not up to the Nightmare difficulty. Appreciate those words, Zelda Bandit. I do my best to create a cozy and positive learning environment. Not just a place to hang out and play video games, but also a place to feel comfortable, welcomed, and loved. Which is something that everybody should be able to feel. I think. Yeah, I think Bite's gotta go. Actually not that big a fan of Dagger Throw with 3 energy either. I think Bite has to go for sure. I don't know if my blocks are blocking enough that I actually want to backflip without an upgrade on it. Swift Strike does 13 damage. 13 damage, you say? Actually not bad. I kind of want that. It's like Slice, but slightly better. Ninja Scroll would not give me upgraded shivs, no. Since they're not added to our deck. Molten Egg does not do the thing. We should probably take this well-laid plans for the retain. Did I already fight you, nerds? I feel like I already fought you, nerds. I get them all killed at the same time. I could have, like, terrored and killed the front line on that turn, but who wants to do that? Who even does that? That strange spoon in the store gives us a 50% chance to not exhaust a card whenever we would exhaust a card. Could kill them both right now, but then I wouldn't be on full health. I wouldn't be on full health. Exhaust when played. Yeah, not exhausted by another card, but exhausted by themselves when played. More defect run after this? I'm not sure. We're getting relatively close to the stream end time. Which is not to say that I plan on ending, but I might end up running like the daily or something. It was fun revisiting the daily yesterday, so I've got a bit of a mood to try it again. So these are 10 each, huh? I like this deck. Bad damage. Notice that I tend to move to large deck sizes. Do I recommend a big or small when it comes to how many cards you add? I tend to assemble, if you're looking to beat the heart, I do recommend larger sizes of decks. And it's partially my own style, the 40 card special I like to call it. We just keep adding cards, as it often is just better to keep adding them, I find. There's absolutely an ecological niche in Spire for smaller decks that can be pretty dang good. I think it's a little harder to find sometimes, the right balance. It's not kill. Larger decks are more versatile. You can have cards that are answers to specific threats, like Piercing Whale is a card we won't play at all against Giant Head, for example, but it's something we really, really want to have against, you know, the Book of Stabbing and Triple Slavers and the Heart. There's a lot of cards that end up falling into a pretty similar place, where they are very, very good against some opponents, but not so good against others. And it tends to be better to have more specialized cards than it does to have ones that aren't. Let's get this Well-Laid Plans upgraded. That's really important. I'd love to get the Tools of Trade upgraded as well. Being larger means you don't draw them consistently on the turns you need them. In some cases, if you're larger because you have multiple copies of core cards, like we've got lots of copies of Cloak and Dagger, we've got lots of copies of Blade Dance, we're picking up multiple copies of Piercing Whale and Footwork, and those allow us to be more consistent rather than less by virtue of our size. You know, when you've got two Footworks, it's less likely that one's at the bottom of the deck than if you've only got one of them. What a heck of a turn one here. Take one. Playing Finisher feels wrong. Take the damage. I'll just take the damage, thank you. There's definitely... The strength that small decks have is their ability to be really, really consistent in drawing their... whatever cards they're trying to set up with or utilize. But their peak of power often ends up being a bit lower. As you can't cram as many, you know, powers into a 10-card deck or a 20-card deck as you can into a 40-card deck. You can also have a really consistent 40-card deck if it's got, like, tons of card draw in it. it's totally possible to have a 40-card deck that just, like, cycles constantly and quickly. Memorial to block curses, Anchor for turn 1 block, another copy of Deflect Plus, which I think I have to take with our low energy. So this is a card that's increasing our consistency for the most part, keeping our ability to draw blocks that we could afford to play. A little bit worried about our damage. Could have reasonably taken a second while laid plans too. Puzzle is 3 draws the first time we lose health each combat. Somewhat helpful. And 2 more relics here. Boy. 15 each now. A beautiful turn 1. Wow. Deck strong. Yeah, Sling of Courage has been very, very, very good this run. From start to finish. Strawberry, 7 more max health. Blue Candle unfortunately does nothing as we have no curses. And Return of Glass Knife Plus. Not really thrilled by this. Don't have enough discard for Eviscerate. Slice Plus is not any better than the Swift Strike that I said no to, so no thanks. We already saw Mind Bloom. We haven't seen Double Orb Walkers. What upgrade would I take? We could upgrade Terror or Tools the Trade? Yeah. Any energy upgrade feels really good right now. Let's get Tools the Trade upgraded. So we're still trying to make this work on 3 energy. Easier said than done. Writhing Mass here is a big old jerk. Every time we deal attack damage to them, they'll change their intent. Because they're rude. So we kind of just want to make sure they do the thing we want them to do. That's the one. That's the one. That's true, we can also get a curse if we want. It's not like we're going to use this Omamori anywhere else. So it's actually optimal to get cursed. I like that we got back to exactly 70 max health, by the way, after taking bites. It's mango plus strawberry.
Commander, one of our most valued
Spastic
supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Thank you so much for those 17 heckin' months. Tier 1 support. Very incredibly appreciated. Well and truly. Ouch. Very ouch. Third flex potion. And a catalyst with basically... We'll take the upgraded backflip. That sounds good. Can't take a catalyst with basically no poison in the deck. Still looking for that Envenom. What about a Tough Bandages? Whenever we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 block. There's also an Ornamental Fan. Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Both of these are great at generating block. Which one do we want more? I guess becomes the question. Possibly want to consider Liquid Bronze for Heart. We do need some additional damage help in that fight. Metamorphosis does benefit from the Wristblade, right? Attacks that cost 0 deal 4 additional damage, and this does create 0 cost attacks that do 4 additional damage. Let's see, the Tough Bandages is only going to activate from the Tools of the Trade, mainly, right? So it's just, this is 3 block per turn, whereas this is probably more than that? Probably more than that. I'll take the Ornamental Fan. Not going to remove a card. Don't want Doppelganger. Oh, and the Gambling Chip. Ooh, I should have thought more about that. The Gambling Chip. Dark Shackle's also extremely good. Dark Shackle's extremely good. Give me that. 0 cost block cards. I like them. Recall here. Alright, so we have 1 million relics, 148 gold, and a dream going into this Awakened One fight here. It's gonna be good. Not gonna be afraid to play my powers. No need for that. Got almost every power in play on turn 1. That's a great feeling. Just gonna play all of them, because that's how little I respect the Awakened One on Ascension 6. Bring it, nerd. That's a good piercing whale, yeah? Oops. Am I doing a defect run after this, or am I calling it? I'm thinking I'm going to do the daily after this. That's what I'm in the mood to do. Wind down by doing a daily run. Okay, we got lots of block built up. We're going to play Dark Shackles on Awakened One on the turn we kill it, to prevent it from rolling over the Strength into Phase 2. Blade Dance Deadly. We placed 4th place on yesterday's daily. Well, tied for 3rd place. Was where we were at when we finished the run. I'm sure it ended up, like, at the end of the day, it was probably less than that, but Pretty good. Pretty good. We do 100 damage in one turn without any potions. I'd say that's bodes pretty well for the heart. It's the kind of damage we need to be outputting. If anything, I don't have like instance burner to set up or anything. Just like sundial. Chaku could be worth setting up. Can certainly do a little better than this, right? It's only 10 regen per turn, though. Put on 6. Two thump. Deep pulsing red. Something about the room. Act 1 Black Star, extremely strong. Very confirmed. Get the other energy upgrade, although an extra shiv on this Cloak and Dagger or the Blade Dance is also maybe worth considering, but we just need to scrape every point of energy we can get out of the run here. Ooh, Vajra. 1 more strength is pretty tempting. It also takes 7 more max salve. Actually, wait, that's a cultist potion? Hold on. Excuse me, that's what we need for the heart fight, right there. 1 strength at the end of your turn. Perfect. Perfect. Even discard a flex potion to get that. Caca. Don't think I want an expertise, though. Yeah, 2 speed pots could be pretty good with the calipers too. Well, we'll take what we got. I'm happy to use these 2 potions to get an early kill against a nerd or 2. This is definitely looking. I might want to do that. Oh yeah. Six energy here. So I'm going to kill Spire Shield first. Can I get a kill on turn 1 here? Probably if I use both potions. I'm going to use the Flex Pot this turn. Sucker Punch you to remove artifacts. Piercing Wail. And then that removes this artifact, and we can tear the Spire Shield to dish out the damage. Nom nom nom. Carry over some block for next turn.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Flannel Violin, thank you so much for those 4 heckin' months of Tier 1. It does indeed feel longer. Does indeed. Try to at least get the sundial set up a bit. Two final relics are Pantograph, start of each of boss combats heal 25 health, not useful, and a Tingsha, whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy, which is pretty useful. I'm also totally down for this riddle with holes, given that we have a cultist potion for 1 strength per turn. That brings us to the even 40 card special, too. Alright. That's a great turn 1. We drew well-laid plans, we drew footwork. Gonna keep the weaken. I don't need both the Dark Shackles and this Piercing Wail. Let's discard more cards rather than less cards. These are all cards I want to keep. Ding. We Vuln Pot now? I don't think so. I think we're gonna Vuln Potion. Actually, yeah, we do Vuln Pot now. We have a Terror. Excuse me, what am I talking about? What am I even talking about? Which is why I kept the Sucker Punch, was to make this less terrifying. Drawing the Void here is especially yikes. Oof. 4 statuses on the first turn. Okay, well, we lose a lot of health here, but it does get better. It does, in fact, get better from here. So many things I can do this turn. Last card in the hand is Quick Slash, by the way. Probably holding Blur for next turn. Gonna play Piercing Wail on this turn. Guess we're playing Adrenaline on this turn, too. Shaku. Doing it up. Let's do. So Heart's about to gain 2 stacks of artifacts. We want to... I want to apply Terror, and I want to play Piercing Wail. Okay, so I'm going to destroy Artifact with Neutralize and with Deadly Poison. Or we're just not going to draw the Piercing Rail. And then I'm going to really consider not playing Terror. That's kind of where most of our damage comes from, though. 13-11, we'll be alright. We're gonna be okay. This is also the turn I'm gonna use the Shiv Potion on to make this finisher really beefy. 28 damage Shivs. Wow. 264 damage. And I freaking died to the big hit. It's like straight up. Got completely murdered. And shackles this hit to make it a little bit less painful if I want to, because we don't need both the shackles and the piercing rail. Ornamental fans on 1, so we'll play Blade Dance. Take 4 here. $15 times 5. Pretty good. Nice. Easy 30 damage shivs every time. Definitely appreciated the strength from the cultist bot. GG. Get him with the shiv! Yeah. Very GG. Two thumb. Black Star Wristblade Boss Relics. Not a combo I have taken very many times. But I like it. I like it. Spire sleeps. And so shall I. That was a great run for like showing off all the different ways you can make shivs do more damage. We had the Wristblade, we had an accuracy, we had vulnerable with terror, and we had strength. Pretty cool. Pretty cool to use all of them. Very cool to use all of them. Let's see, we're almost 6 hours into stream now, so I'm going to be winding things down shortly, but before I do that, let us... These are both name chat, that's so funny. I'm going to use this one. I want to do another run of the daily, I think. Heirloom Flight. Start with a rare relic. You can ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to, and enemies drop 200% more gold, but you can no longer smith at rest sites. You had a body slam defect run last night. That sounds amazing. That sounds totally amazing. Muffin Top. Let me go for a score here. The goal is... Let's see. Wait, what? Didn't that say defect? Or am I blind? I guess it might have said watcher. With flight, we get to choose which floor we go to on every single floor. Very, very strong. Goal here is maximizing score. So I'm going to be making choices with that in mind. We want to be able to beat elites without taking damage. We're going to fight every elite we can, since we have flight. The crush joints. Ooh. Happy with fruit juice. This relic is the Cloak Clasp, giving us 1 block per card in our hand at the end of every turn. So it's a lot of additional block. Pretty much. Love a talk to the hands. Love me a talk to the hand. We're not going to take a Fairy Bottle, though. That's not useful to us. We're trying to beat elites without taking any damage whatsoever. And Fairy Bottle does not help does not help you do that. See, Reality's a great block card. Battle Hymn might have been okay there. Would have been better. It's Lega here. I have to use some potions to try to perfect this. Can't even wake it up. For shame. I'd like to draw Eruption on the correct turns, please. That's not the correct turn. +1 plus 15. Fun. That should be enough. Yeah. That should be enough. Oh man, signature move? I love signature move. Let's do it. Freaking. Oh, I can't upgrade, right? No longer smith at rest sites. Understood. Whoops. Didn't realize we had that modifier in play. Yeah, we just did Ascension 6 silent. That's right. That is correct. We're getting triple gold from enemies. That's the Midas modifier. I will definitely take a Deus Ex to help us play signature move. I want to try to... I want to try to popper this? I don't think so. Popper meaning beat without any rare cards involved. Yeah, it's also more block with that Cloak Clasp, right? Pretty cool combo. One of the modifiers for score I'm going to be going for is called Highlander, which stipulates that we have no duplicate cards in the deck. Definitely want a Tantrum. Take a rush down. A bronze scales as well. Being able to get upgrades is kind of stinky though. Try to get a double damage signature move on this turn. Not. It's one time too few. It's 24. Or it's not free either. I think that's a kill though. Yeah. Akabeko, nice. Makes me feel really good about the tantrum we added. Cut through fate also quite good. Last elite we have to try to perfect. Can't land the sig move. It's 3, that would just get me hurt. Get to work with Art of War, hey? The Twin Strike over the Wallop. To the Akabeko a little better. Damn it! Actually, wait. Ha! Got him. Easy game. Just the easiest. I'd like to try to perfect the Guardian here. So not take any damage during this fight. Only easier said than done. Float class will help quite a bit. Rebound seems nice. Found Eruption. Eruption rebound. We can go rush down Vigilance on this turn. And I even have Art of War next turn. Which is beautiful. Could have played the signature move for another 40 there. Chose not to. That's more like it. Wait, rush down. No! You traitor. GG. Hey, Permbed says, we're doing the, this is the daily run, to be clear. Our ladder streak did not perish. Ladder streak has not perished. Shen's kind of slow. Wish Omniscience. 3 strength is good. You wish. There's Color Holy Water. Perfect with the Cloak class. We get 3 miracles on turn 1, so it's even 2 more block on turn 1. as well as the ability to turn that into energy. We have flight, so it doesn't matter where I go. And I should theoretically be wishing for money. But that mostly sounds like a giant pain in the butt. So, I don't know. Like, whatever. Yep, this is the daily. Yep. Wonked. Fasting is cute, but not actually useful. Duplicate. Wait, I don't want to duplicate anything. Glitch out of that. Juzu's kind of interesting. Juzu's kind of interesting. Nothing really exciting here. I'll take the Juzu though. Bye. It's not an elite fight, so I don't need to perfect it. No need. Gonna go for no duplicate cards still? Yeah. At least Smooth Stone, very good. We could look at a lot of cards with Ori, but no Singing Bowl, so I'm not like particularly enticed by that. Molten Egg to make sure we can get some upgraded attacks sounds great, though. And then I want to take a Bowling Bash. Possibly also this Flying Sleeves. Definitely a Bowling Bash. Definitely a Bowling Bash. Can I possibly perfect this? Looking like a big ol' yes. Actually. Highlander does not require you to remove your starters. No. Fortunately not. Thankfully, no. Oh, that's fine. Finger on Watcher? I like it. Oh, I should have definitely played the Bowling Bash before I killed that nerd. Whoops. Whoops. Not done yet. Aren't you, though? Aren't you, though? Plus. Flurry of Blows plus. Empty Fist plus. like this empty fist a lot. Like a relic. Gonna be digging for thwack here, basically. Might not actually be correct, but we're gonna go look for it. Missing out on so much money by not taking fights. This is 90. Also can't afford to play it. So, you know. Also, I forgot about my own cloak clasp there. Whoops. Jorb me. I block 12 times 4? Just like decidedly not, right? Maybe. Totally can. Ah.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
rebelling against the stream title. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. So nice. Remove the, I'm gonna upgrade my Talk to the Hand by adding an upgraded one and then removing the other one. I believe is where we're currently at. Team card is very good. Do I ever go for 5 curses? With Cursed Run, definitely. It's hard to get the requisite number of curses to get the modifier, to get the score modifier for that, but if you can, it's super worth it. Totally super worth it. Got him. Gonna work at all. 7 plus 9, sure. Why 5 curses in particular? There's a score bonus, a 100-point score bonus, if you can get 5 or more curses into your deck. Be sweet. Stop giving me cards. Don't want them. Actually, a pretty good fasting, not gonna lie. Whack. Apparitions. Apparitions count against, whatchamacallit. Oh, I can dig now. Apparitions count against the thingy. Also, perfecting Collector seems probably hard. Yeah. Truly really difficult. We don't have a kill here or anything, right? I definitely don't full block this. We're missing out on Beyond Perfects. Fortunate. Also now more interested in going fast than getting a score, I think. We'll see how we do, though. It's definitely possible to be on perfect this run, so we're way behind on the score now. Wait, am I just dead? No, right? Let's kill some stuff. Yeah, I skipped. That was kind of an accident, skipping the boss rewards there. Full disclosure. Not quite mean to do that. All right, we're just gonna make this a speed run now. Go, signature move. You got this. Use the foreign influence with the Snecko Eye. It's not that good anymore. Bag of Prep's great. Lantern's great. Toolbox is great. Gonna have 25 relics, which is a there's a bonus for that. It's a kind of speedrun, kind of. Just having fun with it. Just having fun with it. Way too much energy of cards to play. Block for 18. Going for lethal might not have been the play. We might be able to pull it off, though. Three plus 5 is not enough. Dang. Dang. Double blach. Falling apart a little bit here. Definitely tell it's past my bedtime. Easy. I took put Hand of Greed down there, but that's fine. I'm addicted to big transmutations. I am. It's the best. The best card that ever was. Best card that ever will be. One mantra per turn, every turn, forever. Pretty good. Casting the fasting may have been a poor choice there, but we'll see. We will see. Yes. Yes, it was. Time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Gain a point of strength. Heal 2 at the start of each combat. I will definitely upgrade all of the cards in this deck. At long last, given that we're here at the end. Fighting Time Eater will buy all the relics. We'll also buy an energy potion and a Distilled Chaos. We'll remove literally nothing. Foresight. Okay. We are as set up as we're gonna get for... Oh, nice. Gambling ship against Time Eater. That's pretty spicy. $22 times 4. We have... Oh, we got Pendant Akabiko charged here. Well, I can't say no to that opportunity then. Perfect, especially not with the Fear Pot, right? Did a quick infinite run tonight. I like the way you think. Just a little bit of the old infinite run, like you do. Like you do. Like you do. Okay. An empty fist, so I can play that. Careful about his timer, though. Comes 9 times 3? Connect, got him. GG time eater. 31-36, that's a pretty swift daily run. We do 13-33. Not exactly a top score. We didn't perfect all 3 bosses. We didn't perfect all the elites in Act 4. But we did get quite a few modifiers. Did it under 45 minutes for 50 points. We had new duplicates for 100 points. We got 25 plus relics for 50 points. Got over 2,000 gold making for 50 points. 7 perfect elites, 2 perfect bosses, and managed to kill, or managed to hit an enemy for more than 99 damage with 1 attack. Yeah, so we had more relics off the screen there. Very, very good. How does that stack up in the rankings? It's rank 30. That's pretty good, considering we didn't perfect all the bosses. Considering we didn't perfect all the elites. There was a lot of room for improvement on that score. But we almost got on the first page anyway. Pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. I don't remember how relics affect dailies. I think you're allowed to find things you haven't unlocked on the daily, just so that everybody has the same experience. But I'm not 100% sure about that. That is going to do it for me tonight, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure streaming for you all. We will be back not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow with some more Slay the Spire action to wind out the week. Looking forward to it. Hope to see many of you there. If you want to be notified when the stream's live, you can join the Discord or follow me on Twitch. Both excellent, excellent ways. Oh, really, Miltnoid? Your friend plays dailies without all unlocked and gets different relics and cards offered. Weird. So much for a level playing field, right? Interesting. Very interesting. And yes, different platforms have different leaderboards. Don't place too much stock. There's often at the top like 1 or 2 scores that have been attained illegitimately. So I'm pretty happy with anything that gets like top on the front page, or even the second page is good. But yeah, that's it for me tonight. Wait, what? Sneaky Teak's doing the ladder streak challenge? Now hold on a minute. Now hold on a minute. You can't tell me that Sneaky Teak is trying my ladder streak challenge and then expect me to not raid him for doing so. Hang on a minute. Gimmick infringement. Gimmick infringement. You can't do that. That's illegal, sir. I regret to inform you that the ladder streak... Hold on. We gotta get a good raid message for this. Ladder Streak TM is the intellectual property of Baylor Lord Co. Incorporated Esquire. Copyright. Registered trademark. Twice. Automatically cease and desist. Perfect. There's a raid message for you. Take that, put it in the chat of one twitch.sneakyteak/television/internet. And say hello for me. Thanks for watching, everybody. Been an absolute pleasure. Say hi to Sneaky Teak for me. Enjoy the Ladder Streak content. I have high hopes that his streak will be as enjoyable as ours have been so far. Thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see you all next time. Toodaloo.
Is it safe yet? I'm looking for a Balor Lord. Got a report of a property theft from a Balor Lord. Balor Lord, can you please give a report of the possessions which have been taken from you? I'm gonna need a complete description, year, model, a receipt, preferably the original purchase receipt, if you've got it. See, I cannot complete a police report if you cannot properly describe what has been stolen from you. A physical possession, preferably one with inherent value, you know. Something real that you can hold in your hands. That's pretty important to me. Otherwise, as far as I'm concerned, stealing dreams. Alright, it's not real. You know what I mean? Alright. Two 20-foot poles. 20 rungs where you might attach the two poles together. You have described a ladder. Approximate retail value, $420.69. I see. All right. Some kind of a joker. I see. Balor Lord, you are under arrest for grand larceny and impersonating an officer of the Spire. You are under arrest for riling up the masses, disturbing the peace. You are under arrest for dashing good looks and probably some other stuff. We'll figure that out later in the pen. All right, get in the car. Finally, I can have a rest. Yeah, you'll be resting all right where you're going, buddy. Super cutie. All right, get in with me. I'll see you in the back. No matter how hard you try, Twitch chat, you can't kill the content. Twitch chat, so wonderful to see you all. Balor Lord, thank you so much for the very generous raid. Welcome everyone from Balor Lord's channel. I hope you had a fantastic day. I hope the ladder treated you well. I will not be returning this possession to you. It is time. What the ladder needs is a little friendly competition. The ladder needs more climbers, because a ladder with only one person on it is safe, but a ladder with multiple people on it is an OSHA violation. And that's what I want on Twitch. For you, Twitch chat, OSHA violations. Spire OSHA violations. So that's what we're going to do tonight. Don't incite the riot. During that raid, get shiggy with it. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Twitch chat, everybody coming over from Baylor's, we are just concluding a fairly long TikTok. Setting up this save file to be ready for the ladder streak was friggin' difficult. I have no idea why this was so hard, but it was really, really hard. We were talking about my plans in 2020, going full-time as a broadcaster, my goals and aspirations in 2020. We talked a little bit about Focus February, which was our first theme month this year, and then March Madness, which was our second theme month that we just finished. And we ended up getting into kind of a meta conversation about Twitch, about growth on Twitch, about discoverability, about what works, about what doesn't, about what people are doing well, and about what people aren't. And as usual, we got into a couple comments about what people like to watch. Example from the Mactabilis. Mactabilis says, the way I look at Twitch streams is that there are streamers that are good at X type of game where I want to learn, big or small, and then there's personality streamers I want to stay and listen for just for the community. Normally on the smaller side, 0 to 50 viewers, where chat doesn't go so fast I can't keep up with it. And I infer from that this stream is an exception on that size limit, because that's something that I want to curate. So March Madness was something I learned a lot from. You can go back to the VOD to hear some of my thoughts about March Madness. April is the month that's ahead of us. I'm going to quickly go through logistics and schedule for April, and then we're going to dive into our very first run of our very first rung of the ladder of Ascension climbing. And I'm really excited for that. And I appreciate the support, Baylor, because genuinely this is Baylor's challenge. It may not be that Baylor created this challenge on his own in a vacuum sitting in the cave, as Plato once did, and then he came out of the cave and he lifted his candle, and in the candle at the bottom of the wax was the ladder streak, right? This is probably actually a community invention. Probably many people together came up with the idea, but Baylor started it. And that is important to me. I want to be a contributor to a community on Twitch to where I acknowledge the effort and the intellectual work that people do before me. So I did talk to Baylor about this before I said I might be interested in doing it. So I have the blessing of the Baylor, even if he represents to you that I'm currently under arrest. In truth, we are under arrest together in the prison of value and growth. Dragon House, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. And welcome to the sub club. And also thank you for that very generous 5 gift sub package. Hype, indeed. Hype, indeed. March is over. Time to call Saul, huh? What's up, Soapbox? Oh, shaman. Oh, shaman. Take me by the ladder. It's funny because I was watching Baylor, then I came to yours, and he ran in your stream. It all comes full circle, huh? Breathe. Just breathe. Breathe. Forced? What is that? Spacey forced. Thank you so much. Okay, here's the plan for April, Twitch.